you see, you will go mad. He said, yes, Swamiji. And he just left saying, yes, yes, I don't want to translate memory and all, you are right. And he left. I want all of you to know what he did is wrong. Listen carefully. When he asked me, he wants to know about his past life, he was not wrong. But when I told him, will you be able to handle that memory? And he gave up, is wrong. He should have asked me, Swamiji, tell me how I can handle the large memory. Listen. The ability to handle large information without getting personally attached to it is Chitta Suddhi. Means purity of mind, memory. Purity of the mind takes you to Maharloka and opens up the Akashic records immediately. Listen. Listen carefully. I am not teaching you any self-development shit. No, I don't believe in that. I am teaching you method to connect with Maharloka. Maharloka means Mahaloka, that largest universe, and have access to all the knowledge of cosmos. Listen. But I am not teaching you completion for any frictionless existence. I am teaching you completion to connect with Mahaloka, Maharloka. To have access to Akashic records. Listen carefully. Understand? Listen carefully. Handling large amount of material information without personal attachment to the information is Chitta Suddhi. So much of abuse and attack goes on me, but I never get hurt by any of those words uttered. So much people praise me. Oh, you are Paramashiva, you are this, you are that. I never get attached or get elated by the words they utter. I simply see how each person can be helped from the level they are. Understand? How each person can be helped. My mission is very clear. Make your vision for life clear. Do not allow cheap people's strong words, good or bad, listen carefully. See people's strong words, whether good words towards you or bad words towards you. Do not give respect for it. From right person, even if it's a good word or bad word, give complete attention to it. Let me repeat. Ability to handle large memory. This comes by non-agitated, non-violent, non-reactionary, Paramashanta inner space. Listen carefully. Who wants you to expand and grow is a good person. Who wants you to fail is a cheap person. Anyone who has become successful will only want you also to be successful. Anyone who has wasted their life will not know how to become successful, and they will not expect you to be successful, and they do not know how to be successful. Listen. More and more peace inside you, more and more past memories will be awakened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Akashic records will be opened. More and more peace inside you, more and more Maharloka will open. All of you take only one decision. Every day your sleeping time should be the time for deep completion. You see, before falling asleep, if you develop the habit of doing completion for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, till you fall asleep. Even if you are tossing on the bed, just practice completion, do completion. Your breathing will be aligned towards deep sleep and you will fall asleep. If you do completion and fall asleep, the peace inside you will become like a, how the ice becomes intense spatika. Same way the peace inside you will become Paramashanta. Listen. Ice. For a long time, if it was not disturbed, if it did not melt down, it will get solidified and that becomes spatika. Ice added with a quality of carbon becomes spatika linga, spatika stone. If you received Atma Linga, you will know that is spatika actually. Spatika is mix of ice and carbon. The right proportion of ice and carbon is spatika. Listen. Ice getting solidified becomes spatika. The peace getting solidified will become Paramashanta. One of the greatest achievement human beings should do in their life is this Paramashanta. Nothing in this world can be equated to Paramashanta. Other times you can do completion, but before going to sleep, it should be compulsory, so that the peace gets solidified inside you, like it becomes a rock of peace on which you can stand forever. Your being becomes like a Spatika Linga. Now whatever I introduced about Akashic records and Mahar Loka, please type. Then I will take you to the next step. Oh, listen. I'll repeat again. Listen. Whenever the memories come up in you, when you get personally attached to it, you flare up. One bad word uttered by your father or mother or uncle 10 years before, still you flare up and suffer for it. Listen carefully. One disrespect done to you 20 years before in some friends meeting or family gathering, even now you remember and flare up. This is what I call getting personally attached to memories. I'll tell you one story. When you hear somebody else got disrespected, you don't flare up. But when you feel people who are your own or you are disrespected, you just flare up. This flaring up due to personal attachment reduces your ability to live. Listen carefully. Your freedom is not your ability to physically travel where you want. Your freedom is your ability to mentally travel freely without getting agitated by your inner violence and personal attachment with memories. Listen. This is the right definition of freedom. Freedom means your ability to travel freely, mentally, without getting agitated, suffocated, through the personal attachment with your memories. Many of you cannot travel peacefully mentally more than 60 seconds. 60 seconds only is your freedom. Not more than that. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? 60 seconds is your maximum freedom. Actually, the freedom should not be calculated in the length, but it should be calculated in the time. Freedom should not be calculated in meter, kilometer unit. It should be calculated in the second, millisecond, minute unit. It should be calculated in time unit. How many of you understand this? Every second, minute, third minute, you get agitated, irritated, reaction starts inside you, whether you get triggered from outside or in your own memories trigger. due to your personal attachment to your memories. Past informations triggers. How many of you understand that? Now, all of you take a few minutes and type what I explained now. Your freedom should be measured on time, not on meter. It is not your ability to move around. It should not be measured by the ability to move around, number of meters, kilometers, all that. Your ability to move the world around, to move the things around you is the freedom. I don't move even out of the room I am staying, but I move the whole world. So, freedom should be measured not on meters, but on minutes. The whole shift needs to happen about measuring the freedom. The number of seconds you are able to freely handle your memories in the inner space without getting triggered, agitated, irritated, frustrated, suffocated, pained. That many seconds you are free. Freedom should be measured on seconds, not on meters. Not on meters, but on minutes. You are all measuring the freedom based on the meter. How many states you can travel, you are free to travel. How many countries you are free to travel. How you call that as a freedom. Actually, the real freedom is ability to freely handle all the memories without getting agitated, angry, triggered, powerless, pained, frustrated. That's exactly, precisely freedom. Listen, all of you now sit casually. See, actually switch on the timer. If you have watch or a timer, switch it on. Sit casually and see how many seconds you are able to sit without getting irritated or agitated by some memory, something inside, without getting powerless. See, powerlessness, pain, agitation, irritation, without having any of the trigger, reaction. How many seconds you are able to sit, just see. And then put your timing now. Put your freedom minute, the freedom unit in minute. Let's see. Let's measure each one's freedom. If you understand what I am saying, this freedom, then you will be able to understand the Pusalar Nayanar story. The great Nayanar who built Shiva temple in his inner space, for which Paramashiva attended, rejecting the stone temple built outside by the king of Pallava Vamsa. Pallava king built a huge stone temple. Shiva told, your Kumbhabhishekam, you postpone it because I have to attend the Pusalar's Kumbhabhishekam, who built temple in his inner space. If you understand this concept of freedom based on minute and Pusalar Nayanar story, you will be able to understand very well why Paramashiva decided to go to Pusalar Nayanar's inner temple. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he is not lying there and he is not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will, persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you, you manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. and I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nityananda of Maharloka, not from Nityananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nityananda merged into this Nityananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nityananda of Maharloka. Nityananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nityananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nityananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nityananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. At the age of 3, when I tried to connect with him, I did not have a formal initiation. I heard the story of Ganapati eating food of Nambiyandar Nambi from one great Saiva Siddhanta preacher, Sri Selvakanapati. And one word which he uttered just got stuck in my inner space. That Nambiyandar Nambi calls Ganapati Mahaganapati Paramborule. Vandu en poojaiyai ettu unnamattaya. That calling, the way Selvaganapati described, he is such an amazing teacher and preacher. The way he described Mahaganapati Paramborule, that word just stuck in my heart. I came home and started doing the same. Of course, I did all my drama with Ganapati. I had many days playing with him, and it is not that day one he immediately ate. All that is different. All that I have described detailed 3-4 times in earlier satsangs. Please watch those satsangs to know the whole story. We have multiple times I have described the whole story. One thing I did with all my sincerity, I called Mahaganapati Paramborule. To come and have prasadam, nivedyam. Understand? As I described in the earlier satsangs, when he ate, not only he gave me the Savikalpa Samadhi experience, he gave me such powerful experience of Nityatva. He opened the doors of
Nityatva for me. It is such an extraordinary, eternal bliss. Listen. I am talking out of sheer truth, simple truth and power of truth. Nityatva dimension exists. Mahaganapati will open the dimension for all of us. Connect with him, call him with this simple prayer, Mahaganapati Paramburule. It means that, O Ganapati, the ultimate existence, ultimate source. Paramburule means the ultimate existence.
This is Beilingao. I from Norway. 27th of July, I did group puja. In this puja, we allowed to write 4 family members. So I write down my husband name and my parents to pray it healthy. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, puja is finished in Norwegian time. Then after 5 hours we eating breakfast and we go to work. But before we eating breakfast, my husband used to take some medicines and using spray to his nose and drop his eyes because he is very seriously for allergy. He is nearly 30 years. And if he don't use that, he is painful. His eyes couldn't open, and nose is bleeding sometimes. using this medicine also over 1 years and couldn't stop. But just the same days, in that morning, before breakfast, he didn't do the same action. I'm very surprised in that time because he is a Norwegian. I didn't tell him I did puja for him, and I also didn't ask. So we just go to job. After we go back home, and in the evening we have a free talking. I asked him, today you forgot using your medicine for your allergy for your nose and eyes. He said yes. Today morning when I wake up I suddenly decided myself I don't want using my medicine. So whole day I didn't feeling unwell. It's quite well. So I quit it. In my mind I think, wow, this must be Swamiji did. And strongly recommend everybody to participate in the ritual in the Swamiji of us to get blessing. Nityananda.
He revealed one of the most important truths about Maharloka in this session, right? Swamiji was revealing to us about how Maharloka is a space where all the memory, information, your inner space expands in Maharloka. Because literally it is there, all the information is stored, the Akashic readings dimension. So, Maharloka, literally, Swamiji tells, like every human being has the ability to store 250 ships of memory. Like if I have huge 250 ships of memory, like 250 ships, fill that stack, every corner of that with books. How much that would be, right? That much amount of memory one human being can store in them. And this is what awakens in us when we are in completion. In Maharloka, when the dimension of Maharloka is awakened in you, will quickly rephrase what she was saying, paraphrase what she was saying. So Swamiji had revealed in this session, right? Are you all able to hear me? If you're all able to hear me, please any STH. You will have your parallel universe dimension of Mahar Loka opened up in you. See, just may seem impossible for you, but you know, just with that trust with on the master, the trust on Guru. Please understand, Mahar Loka is literally the parallel universe dimension of you, where you can experience your highest manifestation, your space opening up in you. And many times, whenever you feel stuck, you don't know. You have tried all the that you can, and you feel like it is. Tom told this in one of the satsangs. Once a son was, the car got stuck in a small depression kind of a thing in the land. So the car got stuck in that hole. So this son was trying to out. So the dad was there and he was watching the son trying, he's heaving and grunting and he's trying to push. The father tells, come do it, you can do it more. The son looks at him very irritated, but still and then at some point the son said, and to push. And then the father keeps telling him, no, use all your strength, then the son gets very irritated at him and looks, I am pushing with all my strength. Then the father says, no, you're not pushing with all your strength. Even I am your strength. You're not pushing. You're not taking me. You're not taking my help to push it. And then the father goes and helps him push. This is literally what an avatar does. Because with an avatar in life, literally it is like how much ever you try from your experience, right? How much ever you try from your possibilities, there is always a limit to it. There is always like, you're not able to do, there's always some limit with your possibility. With Swamiji, with an avatar, it is just the whole space beautifully opens up for you. You have that unlimited resource which you can keep using. That space is Maharloka. That opening up of that possibility is Maharloka. Understanding? So whenever you break a pattern with that one decision, you open up Maharloka in you. Our one human brain can store huge amounts of information. But many times we all get stuck. Continuously, we all get stuck with our limited patterns, ideas, understandings, and we limit ourselves. Tell me this, how many of you feel your brain cannot process too much information? You are very aversive towards lot of information being given to you. Like, let's say, for example, if I give you like a 300-page encyclopedia to sit and read right now, and you'll have to go through all of that. By the time you finish some mitzvah, you'll feel like, oh my God, this is just too much of information to process. How many of you experience that? Or in your office, if you have to review a document and then you're going through, but at some point you feel like it's just beyond my brain can't process it right now. I need a break. How many of you feel like that? Put yes in the chat. Yes. Okay. So many of you putting yes. Understand that means you are not expressing, empowering the Maharloka existence of you. Like how you are existing in Bhuloka, you exist in all the 14 planes. Okay, there are 14 lokas, parallel universes, and you exist in all of them simultaneously. But whenever you are stuck with these patterns, you strengthen your existence in the lower lokas, not in the higher lokas. Understanding? So the more and more you get stuck with that, the more and more you do not move, you do not complete, you do not break free from that. You are only empowering your existence in lower lokas. Next time you feel like there's too much information to process, you can't handle it, right? Just decide to complete, just decide at that time, consciously decide, no, no way. I am going to do it, and do not entertain that pattern, because your brain can store so much of information. It is just that we are conditioned to believe that, okay, this much only I can do, this is all I can do. Let's do a small exercise to understand this better. I request each of you to pen down 5 major problems, issues, or patterns you're facing in your life, which you really don't know how to break. Write down 5 such cognitions. Like, for example, you get extremely agitated when you're not making things on time, or you get very, very insecure, irritated when the people you want to be with are not listening to you. There are some patterns, right? Something that we get triggered. Write down all 5 such areas. Take a few minutes, look back, visit your life, and pen down. pattern that you're stuck with. Write down the exact powerful cognition you're going to apply to break free from that pattern. What is the exact powerful cognition that you're going to be applying? For example, see, it could be anything. Like, for example, it could be whenever you feel like you're very lazy. You're going to decide ferociously that you are Swamiji, you cannot entertain laziness and you're going to get out of it. Like that, list down powerful cognitions for each of the cognitions that you've written down. any pattern in life, just your one decision is enough to break it. And especially with these powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given us, right? Any one decision, the moment you decide, that decision is powerful enough to break all your patterns. See, this whole Paramashivoham is all about all that we are learning is about how these patterns can be broken for you to form powerful cognitions in life, and how you can apply those powerful cognitions to manifest whatever you want as reality in life. Okay. And today, the powers that we are going to be manifesting, the all the powerful cognitions and initiations we're going to be receiving are all very closely related to this truth. If we just understand, if you just cognize how you can manifest that experience inside of you, you'll have a breakthrough in the way you cognize life. Anytime you are stuck with not being able to manifest powers, or not being able to manifest anything you want in life, you just need to do this one thing. Just you need to again and again remind yourself, complete within you, and you need to give yourself that breakthrough by constantly manifesting powers, constantly moving yourself towards the breakthrough. Okay, so today all of us are learning about, we're all going to be having the death meditation process. And please understand, today's death meditation process is something that's very, very, very powerful, because it is literally going to be breaking free you from all the wrong definitions, ideas you carry about the death, fear that you carry about death, all the wrong incompletions, patterns you carry about death. Completely, Swamiji is going to be redefining all of them. Yes, sorry, there's a small glitch, I think. Nityananda, please bear with us. We're fixing her audio issue and you'll be able to hear her soon. So basically, what we are going to be doing now is understand. Today, all that we need to understand about death, going beyond death, understanding Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, manifesting this Akashic readings, the ability to experience the powerfulness in your inner space, ability to digest, literally manifest Mahakala Bhairava through you. Now, only one thing that all of us need to do to experience this, we just need to understand the exact process, the exact technique that Swamiji has given us for us to manifest this space, for us to experience that space of being Kala Bhairava. And please understand, see, all our fears, your ideas, your cognitions about death, your fears and beliefs that you carry about death, everything is, all of them are deeply rooted in the fear of death, all the incompletions that you carry about death. Just giving yourself the right understandings, giving yourself the right powerful cognitions about life will completely shift yourself to a breakthrough. If you just constantly focus on giving that right powerful cognition in you, that's all. That moment you bring the right powerful cognition, you will see that a whole beautiful shift will happen in your inner space. Getting it? Okay. So now we are going to be entering into a very important session next, where we are going to be understanding about the science of Jiva Samadhi, where we are going to be learning, understanding the truths about how you can manifest the space, the Jiva Samadhi in you.
First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not free as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit we call it kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather, temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have a fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you'll realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. The Akashic records are, it's like a password being handed over to you. All the informations are there and this is the password, please see it, that's all. The Akashic records are like DNA of the universe. Each soul has its own Akashic records and there are collective records of all souls of all journeys. That's what I call all souls of all journeys, is what I call Hiranyagarbha. So now I'll add some of my insights. First thing, understand, all the information you collected through all your births is available in your DNA. Second, you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again, thinking you will have the joy end of this action. See, it's like if you have done certain action and you did not receive the joy which you wanted, and if you forget that you did that action and did not have the joy, you will be trying it again and again in various ways. But if you remember, you did this action, did not have the joy, you will not try it again. You will not waste your time on it again. So accessing DNA code, reading Akashic record will be useful in that way for you to become enlightened. Not to waste your time on the foolish things which you are trying to do again and again and again. For example, fighting with the master. You know, end of the day I am only going to win. And even if I let you win, means you are losing the whole game. That is why I am just letting you win, or feeling that you are winning. This is one of the major foolishness. But if you have the access to Akashic record, even once or twice, if you have access to the past once or twice, through your DNA, suddenly you will be awakened. Oh God, how many times I will be doing this same foolishness? It is time. Start living, doing, and no making decision. You will learn the art of surrender. You will learn the art of surrender in your practical life. That's why sometimes I encourage few people to go for this Nadi reading. Because this Nadi reading is Akashic records outside your DNA. Sometimes it will not be 100% perfect and you will not have a trust also. Even if they miss one information, did not read properly, because it is so subtle, not only the word, even the interpretation. So subtle, sometimes you will miss one information, the reader misses one interpretation and you lose trust over the whole thing. Try to read the Akashic records inside the DNA. That is why sometimes I read your DNA and tell you. Then if you go and see the Akashic record and matches, then you will have the tremendous respect on my word, which I read as your Akashic record, and the Nadi, which is the outside Akashic record. From the pure space of Kalabhairava, Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into super consciousness. Your consciousness is the seed, it is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into super consciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths, you will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now, now, now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now. Guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality. All this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashiva now. Only thing, don't become arrogant. Don't become arrogant. When this truth was given to Brahma, he became Paramashiva. He became one with Paramashiva. But unfortunately, he could not maintain himself in that state. He started developing arrogance and started abusing Shiva and Guru. Paramashiva, who gave this truth to Brahma as Guru, he started abusing the Guru, thinking that he knows the whole business trick or trick of the trade or the whole thing. Then Kalabhairava manifests and removes his own head and makes him understand the truth ultimate, and again gives him back the Parabrahma space, and Brahma continues to do his responsibility of creation. Understand, Kala Bhairava is eternal compassion, eternal love. Whenever you express love, even in simple acts, like giving a smile, giving a sweet hug, without calculating, even simple act you do, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. It is Kalabhairava's strength. Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kalabhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve billions of years exist and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up.
Nityanandam, I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. You're able to hear me now? Wonderful. Okay. What does Deva Rahasya mean? What is Rahasya? Rahasya means secret. Deva Rahasya means, see, there is in Bhagavad Gita, there's a chapter called as it'll be called as Rajavidya Rajaguhyam, where like Bhagavan Krishna will say in one chapter that what I'm teaching you is Rajavidya, royal knowledge and royal secret, Rajaguhyam. This Rahasya is the secret knowledge that is there and passed down only from Guru to disciple. Raja Rahasya is the royal secret. Deva Rahasya is a secret of gods. And that secret is what Swamiji revealed to all of us now. The Akashic records understand whatever has happened, happening, yet to happen. All three of these are given to us, are actually stored in the cosmos in the form of cosmic archives. And that cosmic archives, those records, archival records are called as Akashic readings or Akashic records. And the key to these Akashic records are available only with the avatars. And those Akashic records are accessed by the avatars, revealed to all of us. This is what is this Akashic readings. I hope all of you are catching it so far. Yeah, are you all getting what this Akashic readings mean? So we actually have this as a power that Swamiji has initiated us into. Anything Swamiji starts, Swamiji initiates it to all of us. And Swamiji has initiated this power to us, and which is what is the Akashic reading initiation. And today we are going to be receiving that. Any of you have any questions? You all can take a few minutes and post it now. And even earlier, if you had asked some question, and if we had see again, I just want to tell we have like 10 rooms. So in case we have missed your question, I sincerely apologize for it. Please do repost it again, and you can put it in capital letters. Just type it as question and then put the question normally. Just put the question so that we're able to see and answer your questions. So I hope all of you are understanding about this Akashic readings, why we first learned about the Maharloka, the Loka where which is the largest universe, the ability for you to relate with, to remember, to handle large information without getting attached to it or getting reactive to it. For example, let us say that you remember an incident that happened to you 2 years ago, where someone had really badly insulted you. How do you feel? You start reacting inside you the moment you remember it. Does it cause powerlessness in you? Does it pain you? You feel like almost crying? Then that means you are getting attached to that particular incident and you're reacting for it. Are you all getting it? Okay, I have a question. Sorry, I'm not able to read your name. It's in Chinese, but you're asking a question. Ma, can you explain why the future is both changeable and unchangeable? Yes, sure. Very beautifully, Swamiji is explaining to us in the satsang how the enlightened beings again and again say future is already predicted and it is unchangeable. And enlightened beings also say future is changeable. And Swamiji said both of these are true. When enlightened masters say that future is changeable, it is true. When masters say that future is unchangeable, that is also true. And when they say that both it's changeable and unchangeable, that is also true. Now, what does it mean? Wang Yi Yu. has asked this question. Swamiji said, for example, there is an incident that is supposed to happen. Let us say that the same example Swamiji gave, I'm going to repeat it and then I'm going to explain to you in some more from what I understood. Now, for example, you're walking at night, you see a rope lying, immediately you get a few strokes thinking that rope to be a snake. Now, you seeing this and reacting to it is fixed. It is unchangeable. But what you project on that rope, either you project it as a snake or you project it as an alligator, it is up to you. That projection is changeable. Like that, there are certain components in your life that is changeable. There are certain components in your life that is unchangeable. Well, you may have a question. Oh, so basically I can only change a few aspects of it? No. The Akashic records, the cosmic archives hold this secret of what all are the karmas that you have, how your life is supposed to be heading, how your life is supposed to be going, what is supposed to be happening first, second, third, all these things. The Akashic records have it written already. The way how it needs to occur to you, you have the freedom to decide it. But what if you want to change the course of the life itself completely? What do we do? That's where the avatar, who, when he comes down as Guru, has the power to change it. Very beautifully in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, what Brahma writes in his right hand, Vishnu cannot change, Shiva cannot change, Brahma himself cannot change. Guru can just dust it off with his left toe. Understand what Brahma writes. No other God even has the power to change it. But Guru can just erase it off just with his left toe. That is the power that Guru has. And for us, Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru. And if you want to change anything which is as a part of your life course, he can just change it. We have seen this so many times. Actually, there was a person who wanted her life to be in a certain way, and she had come. So Swamiji had given this Akashic reading power to Balasans first. So there's a set of Balasans who are doing this Akashic readings. Every day we used to do it. People from different parts of the world used to come and receive their Akashic readings read out for them. So there's one lady, she came and she had her Akashic readings checked to be changed. So to be read out. So she had it read out, and she got it read out by 3 different people, 3 different Balasans. All the 3 of them told the exact same thing. So she was really amazed, and she goes and asks Swamiji. And then Swamiji also tells the exact same thing. So she was like, oh my God, this is just so amazing. And, everyone is telling me the exact same thing. But then in 2 days, she wanted a change in that. Like, it was saying that her life, this is how her marriage is going to be, this is how her life is going to be. She goes and asks, saying, she asked a boon from Swamiji, saying she does not want to get into this relationship. She wants to change her relationship, and she wants the whole, her career path itself to be different. So Swamiji said, don't worry, I bless you. And Swamiji showered her much more than what she wanted. So the next day, she goes and gets this reading read, an Akashic reading. She was shocked because the person, the Balasans was sitting and doing the Akashic reading, exactly told the other thing of what Swamiji had actually blessed her for without even her telling that. Understand, the Akashic, like this, you've seen multiple cases where people have had their Akashic records itself changed. Wangi Yu is asking, Ma, can we change our own life? Yes. It is possible through super determinism. Listen, now what we are learning is, see, first, you have both the future that is changeable and unchangeable. Even the gods cannot change certain components of it, but Guru can change it. You also have a power of super determinism where using your power of super determinism, you get the ability to completely change the way life is happening for you. Let us say that there's supposed to be death happening to you. Okay. There is supposed to be like death. And you say that, oh God, I'm supposed, you're getting a blessing or you're changing the course of your actions. The death can come as little as just a small wound on your body and disappear. Or the karma that is supposed to come as a small wound can come even as big as death. That course of how it has to come on you itself can be changed. You have the power to change it. Ma Pooja is asking, does that mean that certain events can be changed for us in the future if we want to manifest certain things? For example, if you're going to have a health issue or some financial loss, can we change that event and create a reality as we want? Are we able to change the course of our lives? Absolutely, yes. That is the power you have. Given that you're initiated by Swamiji, this is the power Swamiji has given to us. Are you understanding? So you have the power because Swamiji has initiated you into super determinism. We are actually going to learn about this concept of super determinism more deeper. And we'll be learning about it. Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So I was just answering Pooja Kumar. Because you are initiated into super determinism, we will have the power to be able to change the way our life is happening to us.
See, so many of you are asked about this changing the future. There's a very beautiful answer that Swamiji has given. See, please understand, all of us have something called the default future, which is the result, the cumulative result of your default past. What does that mean? Let's say, for example, last 1 month, you have been eating junk food. Okay. So based on the past actions, you have a projected future, correct? You know that, okay, you are in about by the end of another 2 months or so, you're going to have a bad health. Let's say past 2 months you've been sincerely working out and perfectly doing your workout routine. Based on that past default, based on that past, there's a default future, correct? Is it making sense? So if you're like for 2 months, if you're doing workout, end of 2 months, you will have a good shape, like you'll have a healthy body. Based on the past actions, the projected future is called the default future. Can you all hear me, Nityanandam? Yes. Okay. All right. So based on the past that you have, based on by default, whatever your past actions are, what gets projected in the future is called the default future, which all of us have a default future. Akashic readings accesses your default future. But sometimes this default future is like what to say, based on your actions, it is changeable. But certain parts of this future is not changeable because that happenings will be a cumulative effects of all your past karmas. So Akashic readings cannot be changed. Only an avatar can rewrite the future for you. I'll tell you a very beautiful incident for this. Once during an inner awakening program, physically that was happening in Bidadi, one person, that was a time where Swamiji had introduced this Akashic reading where Balasans would do. Like Swamiji initiated a group of us and we were able to see, we will actually see, like someone, let's say someone comes and asks us in 6 months, whom will I get married to? We will be able to see a particular name appearing in golden letters on Swamiji's Atmamurti. And we would read out that answer and it will manifest. Like if we can actually see the clear future. Okay. So during that inner awakening, Swamiji introduced this, and one person, one man who was attending the inner awakening program, he wanted to know his future. So he goes to Akashic readings and he asks, saying, he asks Kalabhairava in Akashic reading, he says that, whom will I marry? So the Balasant who was doing the Akashic reading gave the answer of a particular person. Then he was like completely shocked. Okay, because he was like, he was in love with someone else and he wanted to marry that other person. So, and the moment he heard this name and he's like, oh God, I was planning to marry another person, and Akashic reading is saying something else. He didn't tell anyone. He went back to Swamiji, and that day's darshan, he told Swamiji, I want to marry this person. Swamiji blessed him. After Swamiji blessed him, he didn't tell about that to anyone. He comes back to Akashic reading. Automatically, the Akashic records got updated. Next time when he asked, the answer changed. This time it was the exact person he had asked the blessings for. All of us have the default future. But in the presence of a guru, that default future gets upgraded. You manifest a new life. You manifest a completely different reality in front of you. That is what only an avatar can do. Sometimes you can interfere your own course of future, right? Like for example, let's say you suddenly decide to, you were smoking for 5 years or 6 years, and you suddenly decide to quit smoking. You can reduce the repercussion of that impact to a certain extent, correct? Or let's say you were eating junk food and suddenly you decided to stop and only switch to organic food and you start doing workout every day. Then by default, your future is going to change. So understand, every time you get that default future upgraded, for you to experience that, two ways. Whatever is your independent actions can interfere, that is one. But second, all the unchangeable things, only by the grace of a guru, you can upgrade it. Only an avatar can upgrade it. This is a very beautiful story. I recently shared it. I'll share it once again because it makes so much sense in this context. See, once two brothers met a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future. So the brothers paid their respects to the sage and asked him if he could tell them about their future. Then the Rishi, the sage, advised them, see, it may not be good for you to know your future. Besides, your future can change later, even if I tell you now. But the brothers were insistent. They said, no, I want to know the future. So, all right. So the sage meditated, looked at the elder brother and said, in next 1 year, you will become a king. Looking at the younger brother, the sage said, you are destined to die in the hands of a murderer in less than a year's time. He's shocked. So the brother starts walking back home, and the elder brother was overjoyed. He started fantasizing. He was like, God, I will be a king, I will rule a kingdom, I'll have so much of wealth and all that. Meanwhile, the younger one was depressed. So the elder brother started creating his fantasy world. He started dreaming of becoming a king. On the other hand, the younger brother, who was destined to have less than a year to live, he started spending his time on spiritual activities. So he used to use his time to serve everyone, and he used to go to temples, pray, he used to do annadan, everything. And soon he came out of his depression. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger one to join him on a journey. He wanted to look for a piece of land to build a grand palace that he was planning to build when he would become a king. So they were crossing an open land, and when the elder brother stumbled, when they were walking on, suddenly elder brother stumbled on a half buried pot. Okay, the moment that he stumbled, both the brothers dig out the pot and they opened it. It was filled with gold coins. Then the elder brother was thrilled and he started shouting, "This treasure is just for me. This is set up. This is for me to set up my palace and my whole kingdom." Like that, and he is so excited. He starts jumping. Just then, suddenly a thief jumps out from the bush and he gives a blow to the elder brother's head and he tries to grab the pot from him. The younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect his elder brother, and then the thief attacked them with the dagger and he had a small wound on his head. During the struggle, the thief dropped the pot and ran away. This is what happened. Then what happened was, the elder brother was very thankful to the younger brother for saving his life, and he offered him half of the gold coins. Anyways, the younger brother said, "No, anyways, I'm going to die in a month's time. What do I do with this? You keep it. You enjoy your kingdom with this." And the elder brother started living a lavish life with his new treasure. He started eating, drinking, living in merry, and he started using, anyways, he said, anyways, money is going to come. Anyways, I'll be a king. So why bother about all this? And he started spending all his gold coins. 11 months, 1 year fully passed. There was no sign of any crown for the elder brother. And the younger brother was also enjoying good health, absolutely doing fine. So they were like quite confused. They said, in 1 year, we are supposed to change, and what is happening? So they decided to visit the sage again, and they met him and asked, "How did your prediction go wrong?" The sage was also surprised. Then he went into meditation to find out what happened. Then, very beautifully explains. He said, "I told you that destiny can be changed, right?" He looked at the elder brother and said, "Your destiny changed because of your irresponsible actions over the past months. Though you were destined to become a king, you were continuously, drinking and only marrying, because of which what was supposed to be a kingdom to you was reduced to a pot of gold." He looked at the younger brother and said, "Your spiritual life and surrender to the divine changed your destiny also. Death at the hand of murderer's hand was just reduced to being wounded by the thief in your head. Understand, all your future, all the actions, whatever you're trying to see as a default future, everything, each of the time, the destiny in front of you depends on your actions. Many times we say, okay, Swamiji is blessing something. Like, let's say, for example, Swamiji will bless you saying, okay, you will manifest good health. You will manifest completely, you will have weight loss. Now Swamiji has given the blessings. So you just need to do whatever is the right things for that with the energy that Swamiji gives. But if you sit and junk on every day 1 kg potato chips and you say, "Oh, why my weight is not reducing?" Swamiji is giving you that future, but you are consciously intervening using your individual freedom to alter that future. Are you all getting it? See, understand, each time you are conscious, you have the, okay, Ma Puja Kumar is asking me to repeat it. Yes, I'll repeat it. Ma Divya, you're clicking with it? Good. Nice. Ma, My regular is saying, "I love all your stories, all of them." Let me tell you the secret. All of these, Somji tells in satsangs as one small story. And then I just, pick up from there and I just tell that. These stories of Swamijis are just amazing. Yes, that's totally it. So, Ma Puja Kumar, see what I'm saying is, if Swamiji blesses you, let's say, for example, Swamiji is telling you, okay, from now, you will have complete weight loss. The moment Swamiji tells that, that means it is like that, how that sage, right? He is seeing the future. He knows you will be healthy and he's blessing you with that. But if you consciously intervene to take an action against, like for example, you say, anyway, Swamiji blessed, so it will come whenever it comes. Let me sit and eat 1 kg potato chips and pizzas every day. If you start doing that, you are using your independent will to consciously intervene and alter the future that is given to you. You're understanding? So, every time when Swamiji blesses, please understand Swamiji is not predicting the future. He can actually see that this is what is happening and he's telling you. But if you consciously intervene, even Paramashiva cannot intervene in your individual freedom. That is what is the biggest thing, right? If you using your personal individual freedom, your conscious will, if you decide that I don't want it, even if Paramashiva blesses, it cannot happen for you. Even if you get a blessing, Swamiji, even if you get a blessing saying that Swamiji is blessing you, you will manifest $1 million tomorrow. Swamiji is seeing the future. He is seeing and he's literally like giving you that energy. But if you consciously decide, okay, Swamiji told it will happen, so let it happen however it wants. I am not even going to attempt to look at any possibility to come. If it comes, Swamiji has told me it has to come, let it come. And if you consciously use your individual freedom to intervene to the blessing that is given to you, then you will not be able to manifest the future Swamiji is giving you. Sometimes, despite putting in best efforts and keeping in blessings in perspective, our future doesn't manifest. See, it is not just action, Maswati Jain. It is not just action. It is the thought current. It is the individual freedom, your individual will. If your individual belief, see, you may desire all. Yes. Sorry for that glitch. Okay. See, Maswati Jain, many times what we see, right? It is not just the external actions. Your belief inside you, even after Swamiji blessing, if you strongly hold on to the belief that it is not possible, inside you, if you constantly entertain the self-doubt, like for example, let's say Swamiji blesses you saying, you will manifest a good relationship. I'm just giving an example. Inside you, if you strongly entertain the incompletion that good relationships can never manifest for me, and in that belief, whenever you take action, even if you think you're taking action towards manifesting good relationship, it will still not manifest, because inside you, the belief you're having is what will manifest as reality. That is why when you tell Swamiji, let all my known, unknown, incompletions, everything, please remove it and you manifest the reality for me. Whenever people ask that type of boon, Swamiji tells, even if they're incompletions, that's how we call miracles, right? We'll say, Ma, I didn't even expect, Ma, but Swamiji said, and somehow it happened. It happens because that individual freedom, that individual free will also, we tell Swamiji, I'm giving you the freedom, please overwrite it. So my delusions don't stop me from manifesting. See, Magitanjali also, it's even for your question, the answer is the same. Same as for Maswati Jain. Are you all clicking with it? Are you all understanding?
See, all of us have that power, ability to manifest everything that we want. Okay. Herald Lemke is asking, isn't that supporting the ego wishes of a person? Sorry, could you ask once again? Like clearly, I'm not really catching a question. What point do you ask this question for? I request if you could please repeat it. Like what exactly is the thing? Oh, the marriage example. understand. First of all, you need to understand what is the meaning of ego here. Listen. God, cosmos, divine is not sadistic. God does not want you to suffer. You are not a sinner. Understand, you are not a sinner. You are not someone who has to suffer. Cosmos is here to celebrate you. Celebrate you. The very purpose of our life is to be blissful. Why I'm saying this is, the way you read that example, right? It is not that just because this is what is destined for you. What is destiny? Even the destiny is nothing but you in your previous birth, based on all your past karmas, you have designed your life like this. Now, if you eat a lot of junk food and you are smoking, drinking, definitely you know where you're going to end up. You're going to end up in the hospital. This is something we know. You're consciously creating that karma. You're creating that reality in this for this birth. But there are certain thought currents, actions through which you have generated karmas, designing your further births. That's the way you created the default future for you. Okay. Now, even that default future that you have unconsciously created can be changed. Is what Swamiji is explaining to us. Based on this, you need to understand, if something is, let's say, this is what is destined for you, there's no necessity that only that you have to experience, that only you have to enjoy. You also have the power to ask for a change in the way your life is supposed to occur to you, because life is to be blissful. The purpose, Swamiji says, there's only one purpose for human existence, to be blissful. Start with being blissful, end with being blissful, always be blissful. Be blissful. As Swamiji says, that's the message that I want to give to humanity through all forms. Be blissful. That's if you actually are reading, like you're listening to the revelations from Swamiji, listening to the powerful cognition Swamiji reveals, you'll always see it's extremely life positive. Extremely life positive. You'll be like, even Tyaga, renunciation, can someone talk about it so juicily? And like you'll feel like there's nothing that you will ever miss in your life. Even the most parts that you hate about you, Swamiji will make you reinvent yourself such that even those parts don't cause suffering in you. The way the kind of techniques Swamiji is given. Do you know there's a book Swamiji has written, Sleep Your Way to Enlightenment? And I want to tell you the background of it. That's because one of the Adinavasis, she was feeling very, very, very sleepy, and like her whole problem was related to sleep. So she kept saying, like one sannyasi, she is like, I am struggling with sleep, Swamiji. Every time I feel extremely tired and sleepy, lazy, and I keep struggling with this. And then just for her, that one thing she had, and she asked Swamiji. The next day onwards, Swamiji gave a series of satsangs, and Swamiji wrote a book on how sleep your way to enlightenment. Even through sleeping, you can achieve enlightenment. How to do that, Swamiji has given us. Understand, life with Swamiji is just celebratory. So it's not ego to ask, I want this boon, I want that boon. It's not ego. First of all, what is ego? Ego is not thinking yourself to be something big. Actual ego is thinking about you as something small. When you cognize yourself in a very low way inside you, and outside of you, your inner image is very low, and your outer image is, you're trying to project yourself big. That is ego. And knowing that you're holding on to something that is not right for you, but continuing to hold on to it, is arrogance. So even ego, that's why actually you will never hear anybody as empowering as Swamiji. Swamiji's every message, like even the way he lives, right? If he has something, the moment Swamiji got jatas, Swamiji made sure all of us got jatas. The moment Swamiji wears Rudrakshas, give Rudrakshas to all of us. The moment he gets something, one power, like one software gets downloaded in Swamiji, next day Swamiji will be there for satsang and give all of us that initiation. That is Swamiji. It's like he's the most life positive and life celebratory person. Like everything, you'll just feel like celebrating your existence. Wow, it's me. That experience is what Swamiji will give you. So everything in life, you should never drop the feeling that you are a sinner or some kind of a suffering needs to come upon you. No. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the teaching Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives us Shrimantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. O sons of immortality, please listen. You are not a sinner. You are not someone who has to go through suffering. You are sons of immortality. You are Paramashiva himself. You cannot suffer. Suffering cannot exist for you. I hope I answered your question. So do not ever even think in that direction. You can live your life in the most royal way, blissful way, enjoying your life.
Today, Swamiji, even this Akashic readings is a power. Actually, Akashic readings only an enlightened being can do. But Swamiji is establishing each of us in that space of oneness with him, that we all too can access it and see. Today, all of you are going to be trained to manifest this power of Akashic readings. How many of you are excited? How many of you want to see and know? How many of you want to be able to scan and identify people's past, your own past and future? You're all excited for it? Shall we all manifest the power?
Sorry, I think there's just one more question. Rohit Agrawal has asked. Let's say due to previous lifestyle choices, now there is a pain in my head. This is a thought and experience. I can drop the thought, but how to drop or heal the experience and its after effects?
Yes. See, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this. The moment you completely decided to complete, the experience cannot clutch to you. See, for example, smoking. Okay. Smoking, Swamiji gives a very beautiful example for this. There's one person who was attending the program and he is a chain smoker and continuously he used to smoke, and he and his friend. And he came for this inner awakening and he was so addicted that even during the program, the physical program, he used to sneak out of the campus. He used to go because strictly in campus, there's no alcohol or smoking. So they can't use anything in the campus. So he goes outside our monastery to some other place and every night he used to smoke and come back. He was so addicted. And he used to tell Swamiji that every day in darshan, he'll say, Swamiji, I'm smoking and I am not able to control all that. And Swamiji said, don't worry, I'll take care. You leave it. I'll take care. And at the same time, his other friend who also was smoking, he went to a rehab, like, to get out of the smoking thing and all that. For this person, however, for the person who was attending the program, at some point in the program, some completion happened in him and he came back to Swamiji in tears and he said that night he went and tried to pick up the cigarette like 10 times. He's about to put, because he's so afraid if he doesn't smoke, his body will shiver. Like he was so addicted to it that physically, if he doesn't give the smoke, his body will shiver. So he wanted to smoke. He was trying to force himself, but his body simply refused to accept the smoke. He said he was so shocked. He was in tears. He said, Swamiji, I struggled to leave this pattern so much, but it never left me. Now, I don't even know. I didn't even put any effort, Swamiji, but I'm not able to even smoke. Then Swamiji said, just that completion that happened in him, the decision was from his consciousness, from his very being, that his whole body, his thought currents, actions, everything aligned to the decision to not smoke. That happened from completion. And so after he was very happy, he even shared and made testimonials. And after a few months, we went to his place to meet, we were traveling that time, we meant to meet him. He shared with us that same friend who went to the rehab, he was out of the smoking pattern, but he suffered the whole impact of smoking. He had like severe problems, like lung problems, and you'll get pancreatic cancer if you smoke. That's what he had. So he was suffering all of that. And this person said that he has had no sign of it. And when he went and checked also, this person who attended the program, he said he had no sign. And he said, I've been a chain smoker also for so long, but my body is not even carrying the disease. So he was very surprised and shocked. So he told can you ask Swamiji and tell how this happened? So when we checked, we updated this whole thing to Swamiji, and then Swamiji said, because his decision was so conscious, and because of Swamiji's healing, his whole body decided, it was not from incompletion. So there was no conflict in his body. His body was so complete with his decision that he will not smoke. The whole body tuned in. All the things that were supposed to become cancer, everything completely left his system, and he was detoxed. Understand two things. When you have the grace of the Guru, and second, when there is no conflict in your decision, in your aligning, your body will not suffer. I was so shocked because I never saw it this way, never understood it. But the way Swamiji revealed it, Swamiji explained like quite a bit. I'm just paraphrasing my understanding from that. But just this one thing Swamiji said, it was so powerful. He never went through, he was a chain smoker. That means he should have had some impact in the system, right? He had absolutely nothing. His whole system was perfect. Swamiji said even in the future, he will never have any problem because of smoking. But Swamiji said if he goes back consciously, then all the problems will come back. But his body is so complete, it understands his decision is from consciousness. He will not fall back into it. That is why his whole body is aligned. So understand the repercussions of your past actions. Everything can be overwritten by your conscious decision. Your future, you need to know time, action, past, present, future, all that you know as time and everything within that is 10 times in lower frequency than your consciousness. Because your consciousness is a connecting point for you and Paramashiva, for you and Swamiji. Because Swamiji is manifesting in that. So it is 10 times in higher frequency than any external actions. So be very clear. If you make a conscious decision, even the experience will change. Rohit Agrawalaya. Your experience is not powerful enough. The reality in front of you is not powerful enough than your consciousness. If your conscious decision, your action that you're taking is from a conscious understanding, and you're in completion, means your whole thoughts, your actions, your body is in tune with your decision, you cannot have a conflict. The experience will physically change. You may think, how is it possible? Like, how will I expect a headache to go immediately? It will go. It is possible. The thing is, you need to come to that space of completion. So if you
And
just
don't
understand
worry.
that, it will simply be overwritten.
Yes, and don't worry, in this program itself, Swamiji will help you to come out of it. So don't even worry about all of these. These things, Swamiji himself will give it to you. Like it will be a power and the power manifestation for you. So it will be the power manifestation experience where you know you're powerful enough to easily come out of it.
All of you understood? I think there are a lot of questions coming, but we also, in the interest of time, we'll also be entering to the power manifestation. And I'll also be, through the day, we'll be discussing a lot on this. So don't worry, we have a lot to discuss about this. This is such a powerful truth, right? But now it's time for us to manifest powers. Today, we are going to be manifesting this power of Akashic readings, which means all of us are going to be trained to understand what is the default past. Like, for example, you will be able to see what is going to happen to you in 2 months' time. You'll be able to see what will happen to you in 2 years' time. You'll be able to see that future. This whole power is where you will be able to see the past, present, and future. Your past birth, what happened to you 5 years ago, or what is going to happen to you in your next birth or 5 years later. You'll be able to see the whole spectrum. And this is for this power to completely manifest. Of course, this is very advanced and it is like you need a lot of training. Even for Balasans, Swamiji conducted a lot of tests and Swamiji will make us train us completely to be able to see. It's a very advanced power. But today, all of us, to the training level, the beginner's level of manifesting this power is to be able to read the verifiable past. Which means, for example, let's say Rohit Agrawalaya. If you went to a particular school, right, the default past, like whatever happened, the past, verifiable past, sorry, the verifiable past, we will be able to scan. Like let's say one other person is scanning you, they'll be able to see the name of the school that you went to. Are all of you understanding? If you all understood, can you all please put yes in the chat? I just want to make sure that you're all understanding correctly because it's a very important power. It may sound very advanced, but it'll very, very easily manifest because there's a very clearly established process, procedure, and technique for this. So, okay, perfect. It looks like many of you are understanding. So what we're going to do now is, you're all going to be starting with manifesting the known past. The verifiable past, you'll be able to manifest that. You'll be able to see that. Okay. So what we're going to be doing now, I request every one of you to bring Atma Murti. Can each of you please bring a photograph of Swamiji, the Atma Murti, and please place it? Yes, Nadia can I'll explain to you. I just request every one of you to get Atma Murti. I'll explain to you all step by step. Ma Drishti Yadav, Nityanandam, I see that you're here for the first time. Welcome. Welcome to this program. Where are you joining us from, Ma? Ma Drishti Yadav. Which place are you joining us from? And don't worry, I see you're putting that you're here for the first time. You absolutely are not understanding anything. No issues. Do not worry. You're here for the first time. And I can assure you one thing. This is going to be the most life-changing experience for you. You're going to get introduced to yourself and life in a way that you've never seen before. So I'm so happy that you took this decision to be here. Welcome. Welcome to the best decision of your life. And secondly, Ma, many things may be very new for you, but just stay tuned with us. You will start understanding it because today, like, we are learning many advanced things. So we'll explain to you. From Sharanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Welcome. Very happy and very nice to have you here. You're going to really enjoy this program. And just sit and ask any questions if you have.
And I just also want to tell all of you, please be on camera continuously and participate. That will really help you a lot. And if you had actually attended the day one, Swamiji had specifically also told that all of you please be on camera as much as possible and attend the program, because that will really, really help you in learning these concepts deeply and understanding. Rajkumar Nagaraj is asking how to take that deep conscious decisions. All the decisions are at mind level, right? All decisions are not at mind level. Some reactions are at mind level. Some reactions are from biomemory level. Some decisions are from deep-rooted conscious will. There are some decisions. For example, you are driving, suddenly you see a big billboard that shows some cheese melting from a burger and it's so tempting for you, and immediately your stomach feels hungry and you see that there's an offer and they say buy one get two free. So automatically the hunger that was nowhere there till a minute ago is now there and you're feeling extremely hungry and you drive towards McD. That is your reactions taking from mind. There are sometimes out of you yourself will feel that this reaction is not coming from, the decision is not coming just from mind level. It's much more deeper. It's not just emotions, but it's something more deeper happening in you. For example, when you're unconsciously reacting, you don't know why. You feel sometimes you are reacting too much to something that could have been easily resolved, that you don't need, it does not need that big reaction, but something has triggered a deeper reaction in you or a deeper decision in you. Let's say from a very young age. Rajkumaraya, for example, let us say from a very young age, you have been taught that there is reincarnation, meaning you have janmas, you take birth again and again and again. You have janmas together to experience. Now, whenever you take a decision, you think, do you see the undercurrent of janmas of life is existing for me? is there deep inside you. It's not conscious. It's not that every time you think, oh, I'm going to eat this food because I'm going to exist for Janmas. No. But inside of you, do you see that there is that undercurrent existing? If you're brought up with this thought current, definitely you will be having it as a deep rooted existence. If people are, especially if you're born and brought up in India and many other East Asian countries, you will have this. This is like a given thing. You will definitely have this as a undercurrent. Now, those things are coming more from your biomemory level, like your deeper decisions. The decisions. That is why, for example, somewhere at your young age, you were laughed at. Let's say you told an answer wrongly in the class. Whole class laughed at you. And you felt, you decided, you made a strong decision saying, no more, I'm going to talk in public. I will not humiliate myself further. People will laugh at me. Even after you become 40, 50, even though you would be the CEO who's supposed to conduct the board meeting, you would still give your points to a person who's sitting next to you to talk and take all the credit. Are you understanding? These kind of decisions, that time it's not that consciously you're deciding, okay, 10 years back, this is what happened to me, 30 years back, this is what happened to me. So I'm deciding like this. No, but there's more of an unconscious decision. The decision, there are some deep patterns which may push you to make certain unconscious decisions. Those all come from the biomemory level. Whether the cognitions that you carry about you, about life, about how you feel about life, all these are very deep inside. Then there are certain cognitions even beyond your control. You have certain desires because those were your conscious will that you had taken before you assumed this body, that you had taken for janmas together. For example, let's say that unknown to you, even though you've not read spiritual books or you didn't have a spiritual ecosystem, but there was a drive for seeking. Like you felt like I have to seek, I want something higher. Or there is something, even though you feel like running away from spirituality, something just drags you and puts you back. And something just makes you saying like, no, you have to do this. All that are coming from a much deeper conscious decisions. When you become more and more subtle inside of you, where you just may unclutch to the completion and with the powerful cognitions go deeper and deeper inside of you, the very existence of you will be conscious decisions based. See, a simple decision, for example, when you decide, let me break this pattern, this is my pattern, every time I'm cherishing this pattern, instead let me break it. And you're consciously deciding, that is also a conscious decision. The conscious decision itself can become your biomemory level based decisions if you are having the powerful cognitions again and again and again cherished inside of you, literally like making that, grinding yourself with powerful cognitions. It will just transform you and your very existence becomes a power manifesting lifestyle. You're understanding? I hope I answered your question. Rajkumar Nagarajanaya. Okay.
Great. Okay, so I think all of your questions are answered. All right. Now we will enter into the power manifestation session. What we are going to be doing now is, I am going to be asking you all a question from a verifiable, a known past of my life. And I request each of you to scan and identify the answer. I'll explain to you all the exact process, the exact technique. For this particular power manifestation, Ma Drishti Yadav, you wait, Ma. See, once you get the initiation, you can start manifesting. You attend all the sessions, you listen to everything, okay? Don't worry, even if you're not understanding initially, it may be like all over the head, that's fine. Just be here, listen. You will start catching it. You will start understanding it. Okay. All the others, please bring the Atma Murti. Listen very carefully. Atma Murti is going to act as a canvas on which you will see the Akashic records, which means you will be able to see the portal opening up and you will be able to see the answers in golden letters. Akashic readings will always only appear in golden letters. You will not see it in any other color. If you're seeing it in any other color, it's your logic. Please be very clear. Akashic readings will appear only in golden letters. But the letters will come in the language that you understand. Let's say you only know Spanish. You're comfortable with it. You'll only see it in Spanish writing. Let's say you know only Chinese. You will see it in Chinese writing. So each of it will come in that respective language. It will come in that respective this thing in golden letters. Understanding? So what you're going to do is you're going to apply the Jnananjana or Aushadha, anything that you have on the Atma Murti. You will start seeing the golden letters appearing on the Atma Murti. Only the golden letters. Let's say you see the golden letters M, K, and B. So you're going to just write down that as the answer. If you're having fear that you will not be able to manifest, or if you have the greed that you want to manifest, then you will not see anything. You'll see a black screen. This is the exact science that Swamiji has explained. You just need to sit, manifest, visualize your Swamiji. Visualize that you're literally manifesting Swamiji through you. So the past, present, and future will not exist as we understand normally for you. You will be able to start seeing the answers to any questions on the Atma Murti itself. Are all of you catching it? If you're all clear, one last thing, just want to confirm. So if all of you are clear, can you all put yes in the chat, please? If you all understood the exact process to manifest. Okay, great. So that's a yes from all of you. Perfect. So I'm now going to be asking you all a question from it could be any question, okay? You're going to scan, you're going to be posting the answers for whatever question I ask you in the chat. Okay. Please sit straight. You're going to be seeing the Atma Murti. So make sure you're sitting in a way where you can see Swamiji. You will see the answer just with all your three eyes. Just look intensely. Suddenly you will see like a whole space will suddenly open up in the Atma Murti and you will start seeing golden letters appearing on the Atma Murti on Swamiji's form. So please face the Atma Murti. First, take a few minutes. Please close your eyes. I request everyone to do this intensely. Only then you'll be able to manifest. Please do this. Close your eyes. Look at the Atma Murti and connect intensely. Visualize your whole inner space. You're just one with Swamiji. Absolutely no thoughts. Don't clutch to any thoughts. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Look at it. Make sure your whole mind is in complete peace and that there is no interferences. Now, please scan through your third eye and identify on the 8th of May 2017, what was the major event that happened in Adi Kailasa, the place where Swamiji was? So please close your eyes. On the 8th of May 2017, scan. You will just ask Swamiji to reveal. Even if you're just getting golden letters one by one by one, write it down. Ma Xiang Me Zi. You don't need to blindfold. Do not blindfold, because you actually need to see the Atmamurti. You will not see the answers in the third eye. You will see the answers in the Atmamurti only. Because Atmamurti is the only thing that can just hold the energy of Akashic records. So please see the Atmamurti. Ankita, actually you will see golden letters will very beautifully appear. Both you, Ankita and Anisha, sit and intensely connect. You will see that golden letters will start appearing on the Atmamurti. Sit straight and just see whatever question you're getting. Look at the Atmamurti, and on the Atmamurti, just make sure you're applying the Aushada or Jnananjana. You will see like a portal will open up and you will start seeing the answers appearing there. Chant the Mahavakya. Scan and identify on the 8th of May 2017. What was the event, major event, that happened in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the place where Swamiji was? And please scan exactly what was the event, the major event that happened, and also scan what exactly was happening in my life on that day. All of you connect to Swamiji. Daniel Bhattacharya, it is better if you could please remove the specs. It will really heal you. Whenever you manifest Akashic reading, don't put specs or any powers. See, don't put specs. Let your eyes heal. When you manifest to the third eye, right, it gives a lot of energy to your body. So just thank you so much. Yes. Robert Ramaya, please scan. You should see the Atmamurti. Swamiji sitting behind you. Just turn around and see that. See what happened on the 8th of May 2017. Just sit, connect to Swamiji intensely. Come on, Robert Ramaya, you should not stop manifesting powers. Vivek Bahugunaya, yes. Do you have some pictures of Swamiji that you can use? And if that is there, is okay. Do print it and keep, because for power manifestation, all it's very helpful.
And we need to have Atmamurti specifically. See, the Atmamurti you use is very important. If you had attended day 1, you would have received it via your email as a gift. So please do check it out. And even otherwise, we'll also request our digital security team or the support desk team to send that to you. And please download that, and you need to get it printed and energized during the darshan. So when we have the darshan of Swamiji, you have to keep it in front of you and where it's visible on the camera, and you have to get it energized.
All of you continue to manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. whatever you're seeing appearing in golden letters, even if you're just seeing 1 or 2 letters, it's okay. Start posting it. Whatever you're seeing as answers appearing in golden letters. Even if it takes time, it's okay. Just look at the Atmamurti, connect to it intensely. Continue. Connect to Swamiji. You will see the golden letters appearing on the form itself. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you are seeing, post it in the chat. Describe it and post it in the chat. Herald, you've not been in day 1? Okay, no problem. No issues. You can, we'll send the Atmamurti again today. Okay, can I request every one of you to start posting what you saw? Okay, Makirti Punekar has posted. Okay. Okay, nice. Ma Drishti Yadav, but for you to manifest powers, you will need to take initiation. You're understanding? So now whatever is happening to you, you're just seeing it as an experience. You're visualizing. It should be an power manifestation happening to you, which means when you get initiated, you will start manifesting powers. So just wait till today darshan. Evening darshan will happen. That time you can receive it. Okay, very nice. Regular is posting. You're seeing gold, and you see like a door opening. Okay, bright lights, maybe fireworks and a tree. Okay. Okay, Juan Hao is saying great hall of Kailasa was built. I saw a cough near Swamiji. Okay. I see temple and fire. Okay. Madonna is saying I see another guru with Swamiji on stage. All right. Temple, okay, and birthday. Ma Sonia Rao has posted. They might be having a demo, but during the time some drama was going on. We could put the full details. marriage ceremony. Oh, for Bataya Fields. This is your first day as well? Very nice. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, we will send you the link also. Okay. So I'm going to be sharing the answer with you all. Good. Very nice to see many of you scanned and you're all posting. Ma Suzanne Davidson, you didn't see anything in gold. You saw only in black. Perfect. Thank you for being honest with that. Don't worry, ma. You will see. This is a very advanced power, which means it will take you at least 3-4 times for you to try. Swamiji trained us for more than 11 days to manifest this power.
And even after that, like multiple sessions Swamiji had, if you remember, even with other Balasans, Swamiji had a lot of training sessions for us to be able to start manifesting this. So don't worry, it's not that in the first go you're going to get immediately, and it's not that you will not get also. Don't get into any of these cognitions. Just be open to manifest. That's all.
Wow. Sorry, I was muted. I apologize. So, Ma Mohini Lata, you have manifested precisely. I was clapping for that because on the 8th of May 2017, it was Maheshwara Puja that happened, and there was a grand Maheshwara Puja. The major event that happened in Adi Kailash was that there's a grand Maheshwara Puja, and Swamiji was. It was part of an program. Like there were a lot of people, and Swamiji was doing the. You said you saw Swamiji distributing food in a big hall, and there were a lot of people. That's absolutely right. You got it precisely right, and that day Swamiji was distributing the food for all of us for Maheshwara Puja. It also happened to be my birthday, and yes, I did get darshan and I got a lot of gifts from Swamiji on that day. And another major event that happened in my life was that day was my exam. So I was giving my 12th exam. So that was the day.
So that was a major
That was a major event. So, Ma Sonia Rao, you said there was some drama. So that was only drama that happened, me giving an exam. So,
And
but
I think that day was also the day all of us were sitting in courtyard with Swamiji, right?
yes,
2017.
we all got the initiation from
And
Swamiji on that day.
and there's a lot of things happening. Actually, see, this is life with Swamiji. In a day, you have too many things happening. And these are some of the major things that are happening.
My regular, that's also right. What you saw is also right. See, some of you saying that you have not Ma Vinuta Nagaraj, don't worry, we'll send it to you, Ma. All the others who are not seeing, please understand, it will take you at least a number of times persistently for you to manifest before you have that breakthrough. So do it. Good that you're not giving up. Don't give up. Sit and manifest. Even if you're seeing black color, it's okay. Swamiji tells whenever you're not able to see, look at where exactly the fear or greed component is starting in you. Like the fear of not manifesting or the greed to manifest. Look at both. Wherever those components are starting, please immediately attend to it and complete. Okay? And don't worry, we have a lot of rounds that you're going to be manifesting. So somehow you all will have breakthrough today. Let's all collectively work on that. Yes. Okay. Now we're all going to be entering into the next session. I request all of you, if any of you need to drink water, you want to quickly grab a cup of coffee, tea, or something, go and come back. Quickly settle down. We're going to be entering into a very important session next.
Listen, the principle of time, Kalabhairava, not just Kala or time, principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. It means, listen, how Kala is experienced in our plane is different. How Kala is experienced in higher zones like a Devaloka, Bur, Bhuva, Bu is ours, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the higher vertical time zones, the higher planes. How Kala is experienced, that all that put together is principle of Kala. Principle of Kala is Kalabhairava. Kala is part of Kalabhairava. Understand this. So Kalabhairava is principle of Kala. Form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma. Each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, That water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple where the sacred water, the sacred sacred bath water, what do you call Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. I tell you, life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish? All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevail. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. you killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Understand? So many times I have seen people again and again and again think, if you feel you are powerless, innocent, incapable, you should be forgiven. Listen. Completing all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember that child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. maintain the intense space of love, Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving, are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Understand? Extreme compassion, extreme joy, extreme ecstasy. Brings intense powerfulness and strength in you. Just go on be sharing smile and love to anything you see. Hug anything you see. If you don't have any object in front, hug the air. You will build strong body and heavy muscles like Kala Bhairava. Listen. Listen to this Deva Rahasya. Look everything you see with love. Hug everything you see, including the air. You will build healthy, powerful, heavy body and grounded being. Superconscious flowering. Sannyasa is seeing everything you see through love, hugging everything you see. One with everything you see. People, objects, animate or inanimate. In the cosmos, there is no inanimate. In Kala, there is no inanimate. It is a space where the big bangs and black holes, planets, suns and stars and moons evolve billions of years exists and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously, without gap. Billions of years without gap. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. It is Deva Rahasya. The moment you understand this, your third eye will open up. Billions and billions of yugas. Zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with incompletions, he is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. To terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, he is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, he can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I will dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? Complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive.
So powerfully Bhagavan revealed how Mahakala Bhairava can make any incompletion just irrelevant for you. How he can complete all your incompletions. How he can complete anything that is stopping you from experiencing completion in your life for you. Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava can just complete it for you. Now, all of us understand, I hope all of us clicked with what Swamiji had revealed in such elaborate detail. Swamiji had revealed this for us. And Swamiji explained who is Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Actually, it comes, the Dhyana Shloka comes so beautifully. Gakharo Bhairavam Yeyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Nakara Kala Bijam Cha Kalam Sarvajayam Bhaved. The letter Ga is related to Bhairava. It is in the color of pearl and it has the power of destroying the enemy. The letter Nga is related to Kala Deva and it is in the color of black. It has the power of bestowing victory in all endeavors. Life is run by Kala Bhairava, Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with powerlessness, he will mirror that. Understand? Like what Swamiji is saying, right? Like whenever you stand, take the side of completion. Kala Bhairava smile will be visible to you, and he will just create universes for you with his one smile. If you side the side of incompletions, then you will see the grinding, sharp teeth of Kala Bhairava. Whether do you want to see the long, protruding teeth of Kala Bhairava, or do you want to see the most compassionate smile of Bhagavan Maha Kala Bhairava? It is up to you, because he is for you. For you, he is in your side for your completion. He is in your side for you to experience a complete completion. And that is actually Maha Kala Bhairava is the most ferocious and most compassionate form. If you stand with powerfulness, he'll mirror that. When you take up responsibility, when you stand with responsibility, he'll mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete it and get out of it. Life is only for the people who start thinking and living in the space of completion. Just with this one logic, the decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. Now, good news is completion is possible. Best news is all you need to do is just a decision to internalize.
You decide. See, just your decision to shift, just your decision to cognize life as the most auspicious, siding by your authenticity is enough. That's all is the key. If you stand with your inauthenticity, Kala Bhairava will be terrifying for you. If you stand by your authenticity, he will be fighting by your side. He will be your warrior. He will go and fight things for you.
So compassionate, right? He's like your army. He's that just for you.
Actually, the moment Kala Bhairava itself represents the space. He is a lord of time and space, which means to access past, present, or future only with the permission of Kala Bhairava you can do. And he's one of the most powerful manifestations of Paramashiva. And especially for the whole Nityananda Sangha, right? Kala Bhairava is somewhat very, very special and dear to us because we always enjoy the Kala Bhairava darshans of Swamijis. The moment, like, actually, Kala Bhairava darshans of Swamijis is a whole another thing, a whole another experience itself. You
Actually,
also know,
we are
like,
going
so
to
many,
be happy.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I'm just so excited. I'm so sorry. I was just going to say, like, today we are going to have the Kalavera Darshan, and like the energy, whenever Kalavera lands, the energy is so powerful, like so intense, such that even physically there will be things happening. Like every time we have this grand audiovisual setup, like in Vidati Adi Kailash, when Swami is physically there and giving the darshan, right? Every time Kalavera lands, and it's like that moment, you will know when Kalavera lands. So Swamiji will be standing with the Trishul, and the moment Kalavera lands, Swamiji will start like, levitating and like laugh loudly. And the moment whenever Kalavera lands, there'll be like a huge power shut, like because the equipments cannot handle it. It's like they're having triple the force of energy coming, or I think 10 times or 100 times the energy just gushing at them. So all the equipments just lose the connection. At that moment, it'll just break off. So then again, we have to fix it and again restart. It has happened too many times. And same with physically, Swamiji's physical body would become huge. Swamiji will say that it's like 10 times of Swamiji in Swamiji's body is what is Kala Bhairava. And we have seen that physically Swamiji's body will grow in size. And I have had a great blessing to witness this physically, where once, so Swamiji was wearing an anklet, a Rudraksha anklet, right? And the anklet was loose. Even if you flex your muscles and some armbands, bracelets or armbands break, you can understand it's because you flex the muscles. But Swamiji is wearing a Rudraksha anklet. Swamiji was standing tall, holding the Trishul. As soon as Kalabhira landed, physically Swamiji's body expanded so much that the Rudraksha anklet just splattered and broke. Like it's recorded on the camera, the Rudraksha splattering, because the size grew so big that even the Rudraksha anklet that Swamiji wore on Swamiji's feet, where Swamiji didn't even move. Swamiji was only standing. It just broke and splattered everywhere. That's because of the power of Kalabhairava. And today we are going to be having the darshan of it. So I'm so excited. So if you're asking about the Atmamurti, we will definitely send it to you again. Today, all the participants who are attending the program here today, we will ensure that all of you, in whichever email ID you logged in, to that email ID, you will be receiving this Atmamurti link.
Kalabhairava darshan comes synonymous with miracles. There are tons of stories, like tons of miracles that happen during Kalabhairava darshan. Like some of the most mystical, some of the most mysterious aspects of the Kalabhairava darshan. There are so many incidents to say. I'm just going to share with you all one such experience. Okay. This happened in 2011, I think 2011 or 12, around that time. So it is something very interesting. Like if you listen to this, you will literally have goosebumps. This so there was once what happened. Swamiji, it was Swamiji's coronation, where Swamiji became the king of Madurai Samrajya. So it's the Kailasonatha Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. So that's a city in Tamil Nadu, and Swamiji was getting coronated there. And all of the Gurukul kids also had to go for the coronation ceremony. So we were like on the another state, and we had to travel to the Madurai, where the coronation was happening, and Swamiji was going to be coronated that day. So it was something very important. It was grand, and it was very important for us to make it on time. So all the kids, every one of us were like packed, ready, and we were all leaving. And we have to make it on time for the coronation, because the Gurukul kids only conduct the temple rituals and all that, and we can't afford to miss such an important occasion. So we all were packed and we were leaving. So we were leaving from one state to another completely different state. So
and a fact that we need to know is in India, every state talks a unique language, especially in South India. So you can't understand from one state to another state. If you go, you can't understand the language.
So it was like completely different, right? And in this place called Karnataka, we speak Kannada. And the other state is Tamil Nadu, where we speak Tamil. So what happened? The driver who was driving us is a Kannadiga. And the person who was taking care of us, the teacher who was traveling with us, she didn't know Kannada at all. She only knew English to speak and manage. And she was also very new. So she only knew English. So anyway, somehow we started the journey with all these things. We started the journey and we were all like chanting and chanting Rudram. We were all like very excited, waiting to be part of that. And it's a grand celebration. It was a big deal. So we were all going there, and somehow what happened? We had just 1.5 hours left, and we had to reach there on time. We reached till Madurai, but just as we were about to, try and find a way, there was heavy traffic jam. It was early in the morning, and Madurai is called Tunga Nagaram, means the city which never sleeps. It's like 24/7, it's active, so there was heavy traffic. So we reached there and we got stuck in traffic. We had to make it on time. And this driver doesn't know the way. He lost the way. The teacher is trying to communicate to the driver. She knows only one language and the driver knows another different language. And she's trying to communicate to him. He's getting frustrated. He's saying, I don't know the way, there's traffic and all that. There's a whole drama going on. So all the Gurukul kids chanted Kalabhairava. They all connected. This Swamiji has told, if you once visualize Kalabhairava and chant the Kalabhairava fully, holding the visualization of Kalabhairava, Swamiji said Swamiji himself will manifest as Kalabhairava, rotating his Trishula and take care. Okay, so we always do that. We always chant Kalabhairava Ashtakam. So all the Gurukul kids chanted Kalabhairava Ashtakam, and it was early in the morning, like let's say 2:30 a.m. in the morning, like that. Okay, midnight, early in the morning, and you can't really expect help from somewhere. Out of the blue, a man, okay, climbs into the bus as if the whole bus belongs to him. He just right royally enters into the bus, and he's wearing like full basma as if he just freshly showered and came, full forehead basma, and he's wearing an orange t-shirt and track pants. And this person happens to know Kannada, the exact language that the driver knows, and Tamil and English. To get the whole things, whatever we didn't know, he happened to be the bridge. And he knows the exact place where we need to go for the coronation. He knew everything. So he just climbed and he told the teacher, the teacher who was taking care of us, he said, no, you just relax, I'll take care. And then he spoke to the bus driver. He calmed down the bus driver and he said, this is the way we have to go. And remember, I told you there was heavy traffic. So what he did, he himself got down, went to the road, cleared the whole traffic for our bus to move. That was a traffic jam. And the whole road was fully jammed. But somehow he made way for our bus to move. Okay, it doesn't end here. We all went, and right after that, in less than like 5 minutes, he got us out of there, and we made it on time. We reached there, and we just landed, and the coronation was about to begin, and all the kids just rushed in there. Okay,
And actually, I want to add something here. Exactly at that time, one of the mentors, the teachers that were there with the kids, the children, like after sending them to thank him, and she wanted to encourage him also to come and attend the satsang. So she went and thanked him and asked for his number. He gave his phone number, and then the teacher, and she even checked the phone number. She called and checked; it was ringing. She checked the phone number, and then she told him that. Every day we have satsang, and like she invited him to come and attend that day satsang. And he gave a very mystical answer. He smiled and said, yes, I do attend it every day. I do come every day. And she couldn't understand his statements were not clearly clear. It was very mystical statements.
So he said, like, yes, I do come every day. And it was very, like she said, it was very mystical. And we didn't catch, the teacher didn't quite catch it. And then nobody has ever seen him. Nobody's ever seen that person. But he had like complete ownership of the whole thing, right? And so we took this number. Remember this part because it's going to come back later. So we took this number and everything. But by the time we could thank him properly, like the teacher was trying to get kids inside first and make sure all the kids were safe, and we're getting ready for the coronation. In that whole thing, we could not really completely thank him. But when the teacher turned back looking for him, that person had disappeared. Like he was not there. He was nowhere to be seen. But she was too busy with the coronation that was happening. So she took all the kids and we all went, attended the coronation, everything. And right after the whole coronation, all the kids also remembered. They wanted to thank this person who had come there, right? And the teacher tried to call the person to thank him. Remember, he gave the phone number, but the phone number said the number does not exist. The same number which she called when he was there, which rang that time, now says the number does not exist. She was surprised. All the kids were very curious. How did this whole thing seem like out of the blue? Someone coming, he knows the exact language we didn't know, and it was like 2 a.m. in the morning.
And he comes wearing basma at 2 a.m.
And he knew the exact language, place, everything. So the kids decided to ask it to Swamiji during Kalabhairava Darshan. Okay, so they wrote the whole incident, and Kalabhairava Darshan is where Swamiji will manifest Kalabhairava and give us answers to our questions. So the kids wrote this whole experience. They said, this is what happened, Swamiji, and we were stuck in the bus like this, and this person came and helped. And they asked, who is this person? Okay. And for that, Kalabhairava laughed, like Swamiji laughed and said that because we called Swamiji Kalabhairava, he himself took the form of this man. He himself came, helped us, got us the coronation right on time, and he went. That was a goosebumps moment for us. Just because we were stuck in a traffic jam, and just for that, Kalabhairava himself, Swamiji himself took the form And he himself came, helped, and he made us go on time. Everything,
And
the
doesn't
answers
end
are all
here.
mystical.
And doesn't end here. That day, the kid who asked this question, he also asked one more question, and Kalavira gave a boon, saying, "As a mark of my presence, I give my own footprint on your head. Go shave your head, you will see my footprint on your head." He actually went and shaved. There's even till this day, it's been more than 11 years since this incident happened. Even till this date, he has a clear footprint here, right here on his head. The Balasans who asked this question got the boon from Kalaverva. Even now, he has the footprint of Kalaverva on his head. See, that's
Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful dimensions. He's literally available. He'll perform so many miracles for you all. Literally, any time you connect, he will just make things happen. Miracles after miracles after miracles. He will somehow just do it. This was like, so many of you putting wow and you're all enjoying it. Understand this exact experience is possible for you. Kalabhairava will just manifest. All the Gurukul kids that day, they just had to chant Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Ma Priyatma Surupni saying you feel goosebumps. Even now as I share with you all, I'm getting goosebumps. Because this moment, it never ever I get bored of telling this. And I never get tired of this because it is too good. It is just too much. And whenever you are in need, when you connect to Kalabhairava, he himself will manifest. He's like the cosmic 911. So, yes, it is not just a story, it's a real happening. Ma Saroj is saying she loves my Swamiji stories. I also love Swamiji stories. I love to talk about it because, see, it's like reliving the whole experience, right? It's an absolute joy because every time we remember, every time we live that experience, live through that whole experience in us, it's just so good. Actually, every one of you listening to it, you too can experience this same aspect. Connect to Swamiji and he will simply manifest for you even the smallest of things. This was not a big deal. It was not enlightenment that we asked for. We were stuck in traffic jam and we didn't know the language. That's all it was. But even for that, he himself assumed the body and he came to help to get us on the way. I used to think before and all, if you see many of these Nayanmar stories, right? It'll be very silly. I used to feel like there's a story of a Nayanmar where just to give her a mango, Paramashiva will assume the physical form and come. I'll be like, really? Just give a mango, why should Paramashiva come in physical form? But after this incident, all those questions completely disappeared. Now I know it is just the devotion of the devotee that matters. Nothing else matters.
And he will just rush and come just to fulfill it for you. He'll just rush and come and manifest for you. All right. I know we have been talking for quite some time now. Let's enter into the power manifestation because today we have a very, very, very important subject to cover. After this, right after this, we are going to be entering into a very important session. From this session onwards, it's going to be on death. And this part will not be live streamed on any of the social media platforms. So we request all the participants who are watching us on social media platforms to please join the Zoom. This is going to be exclusively only for the participants in the Zoom rooms, as we are going to be entering into conscious death process. It's a very, very powerful process that can remove you from all fears and insecurities. So going forward, we request all participants to please come on camera. Anyone that's not on camera will be moved to waiting room, as the further sessions are extremely important. Kindly do not take a break. If you want to take a break, finish off all of those now itself. And within next 20 minutes, we are going to be entering into the most important sessions. It will be back-to-back sessions, then directly it will be leading to darshan. So this entire segment, it's not going to be live streamed on social media, and the conscious death process will be available exclusively only for the participants on the Zoom rooms. We humbly request all the participants that are watching us on YouTube, please come and join us on the Zoom rooms. And even the people that are already on the Zooms, please make sure you're sitting in a well-lit room in front of the camera and clearly are visible in the camera.
Okay. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. In this round, I'm going to request each of you to please connect to one person in the Zoom room itself. I request all of your kind cooperation in this because it is very important that each of us support each other to manifest with them. So please take a few minutes. I request each of you to connect to each other in the Zoom room, and please make sure that each of you are being available to your partner. See, the moment you start connecting and start manifesting, make sure you're continuously there to verify the answers. Okay, I request everyone to support because only then we'll be able to have the best experience of power manifestation. So, in this round, what each of you are going to do is you're going to be manifesting the ability to identify what happened in the person's life on a particular date. You're going to be seeing the answer on the Atmamurti. Whatever comes in your third eye, you're going to be going ahead and sharing. Okay. Can I please request each of you to connect to a partner? So your partner will be giving you one particular date and you're going to be scanning and identifying what happened on that date. Like for example, if they say 5th June 1987. So what happened in the year 1987 on the 5th of June in their life? You're going to be scanning and identifying it. Please put in the Zoom chat itself, you all can connect to a partner. I request each of you to please pair up, and I request let us all kindly cooperate with each other to be available to your partners. Make sure you're verifying the answers so that they're able to manifest, they're able to know whether they're getting it right or wrong.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you have manifested? How many of you started manifesting? Please connect to our partner, verify the answer. Ma Mohini Lata and Ma Kirti Punekar is manifesting. Great. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is manifesting. Great. Wonderful. Now, all of us, listen very carefully. I know it was a short round of power manifestation. We'll be giving you all more time to manifest. Do not worry. You know, this one was quite a short one of power manifestation. We'll be giving you all more time to manifest powers. So don't worry. Now, we are going to be having a very important initiation today called the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is where you will be initiated to literally go beyond this death itself. Okay, so now let us listen to Swamiji's revelations on what is Vishesha Diksha. I request all of you to sincerely listen to this as it is a very, very important session.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga, for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation.
Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness, from my Anandaganda and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and on particular time, if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I can
I have a direct access to him, what are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate, when you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization at particular time, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only two requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Vishesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Vishesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Vishesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system gets upgraded to the super consciousness. I tell you, in my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities, is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities. dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally. Receive Atma Linga. Do puja every day. That is your ultimate human right and divine right. Please understand. Receiving Atma Linga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. I tell you, every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. Life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness. The life of oneness, Paramashivoham. I tell you. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Tantra, Tantranta, everything can be realized with a sincere, deep feeling connection puja. Puja is the ultimate. Especially Nitya Puja. It is just unimaginable lifestyle. We should make as many deities as possible and as many temples as possible. As many people should be inspired, initiated to do Nitya Puja. Nitya Puja makes you living Hindu. Nitya Puja makes you practicing Shaivite. Nitya Puja makes you as living my disciple. Because I myself do Nitya Puja every day. Even if I am in deep Samadhi, I get up, do my morning rituals and do the Nitya Puja and again rest in Samadhi. I may not eat for days, but I will never miss Nitya Puja. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me, they say, he somehow doesn't miss Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. Even when I was not allowed to take bath by doctors when I had the fracture in the right hand, I'll wipe the body. Doctors did not allow me to pour water on the body. So I'll wipe the body, keep the hand up with a plastic cover and pour water on my head and come and do the Nitya Puja. I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but not Nitya Puja. I may miss food, I may miss eating, I may miss sleeping, I may miss drinking water, I may miss anything but I will not miss Nitya Puja. And I strongly recommend all my disciples to develop this as your lifestyle. Nitya Puja is the ultimate lifestyle. Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva. Actually, puja is the personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. You should always wear your Atma Linga on your body and every day do puja. Nothing like that. See, in the initial level, even if you are not able to do everyday puja, start wearing the Atma Linga in your body. Slowly you will pick up the habit. You will feel, wow, when I do puja, it is so nice. Every day you will start having inspiration and start doing the Anmartha Puja, the personal worship, personal connection with Paramashiva. I tell you, if at all we need to write in one line in my autobiography or biography, because there will be thousands of biographies. There will be one autobiography by me, but there will be thousands of biographies. If I have to reduce the whole thing to one line, what is the one thing Swamiji never missed in his life? You can't even say breathing, because many times in Samadhi I stopped breathing. The only thing I never missed in my life is Nitya Puja. Many times I have stopped eating. Many times I have stopped sleeping. Many times I have stopped drinking water. Many times I have even stopped breathing. The only thing I have not stopped in my life is Nitya Puja. Understand? It is that important. It is that important. Nitya Puja cleans your whole system, detoxes. Ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up in your system. The essence of Veda, Vedanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Agama, Agamanta, Siddha, Siddhanta, Nada, Nadanta, Bodha, Bodhanta. Everything is Nitya Puja. A deep feeling connection with Paramashiva. And praying to Paramashiva, connecting with Paramashiva, pouring yourself at the feet of Paramashiva is Nitya Puja. All I am trying to tell you is Nitya Puja, the best way to detox yourself, to remove all the stress, connect with Kailasa, personal, intimate time with Paramashiva. Nothing like Nitya Puja. To achieve the ultimate enlightenment and living enlightenment and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. To manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva, Nitya Puja is the best. Essence of Vedanta is Tattvamasi. Essence of Agamanta is Shivoham. Essence of what I am teaching, Veda, Vedanta, Agama, Agamanta, Yoga, Yoganta, Tantra, Tantranta, Bodha, Bodhanta, Nada, Nadanta, everything is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, that can be experienced through Nitya Puja every day. So, today's powerful cognition for all of you, Paramashiva is inside our consciousness. Nitya Puja is the time to connect with Paramashiva and have personal, intimate experience with Paramashiva. Sit straight, meditate on this powerful cognition. With intense chanting of Mahavagya, I'll guide you to have a direct experience of Kailasa and Paramashiva now. Sit straight. Have intense, vibrant chanting of Mahavagya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and connect with Paramashiva and Kailasa. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer. People ask me, when thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities? And understand, this is the secret. When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. But does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is a symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you are both component. Your oneness, Shuddhatvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. Sachidananda, ultimate oneness. Understand? Kailasha is the space of ultimate oneness. And if you hear only the Shabda, you can read your mind. If you hear only the Nada of Kailasa, you can read others' mind.
Vishesha Diksha is initiation where you are officially initiated to be able to connect to Paramashiva. In Vishesha Diksha, you literally get the official initiation where you connect to Paramashiva and become a part of Paramashiva. You are officially enabled to worship Paramashiva. Today, all of us, all the participants, today we're all going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha as part of the initiations today, the special initiation, to be able to live through death. See, this Vishesha Diksha Swamiji started officially on the November of 2015. Swamiji started giving the Vishesha Diksha and initiating all of us. And this Vishesha Diksha literally gives the right to worship to any devotee who wants to connect to Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha gives that official rights. Like literally right after getting Vishesha Diksha, you are officially initiated to be able to worship Paramashiva, to be able to connect to Paramashiva, do puja to Paramashiva and worship Paramashiva. And actually, Swamiji started this Vishesha Diksha long back. Officially, it was started in the 2015. So we have like 7 types of initiations, okay? So it is the 7th initiation and the last type is Nirvana Diksha. So it starts with Shiva Diksha level 1, which is Samaya Diksha, Shiva Diksha level 2, which is Vishesha Diksha, and like that Acharya Abhishekam, like that there are 7 initiation levels. So Shiva Diksha is a 2nd level initiation, which basically bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through that Anmartha Puja, what we call as personal Guru Puja and Atmalinga, Shiva Puja. Vishesha Diksha means literally giving you a super conscious breakthrough, where the Guru removes the old inner space, the old life from the disciple and replaces it with Shiva Atma, Paramashiva's consciousness. From his own Anandagandha, Paramashiva extends that to the disciple. So, Vishesha Diksha, actually there's an elaborate ritual. It's a very, very interesting one where even seeing the type of the flame, how the flame responds when the disciple goes. that Guru determines all the karmas of the disciples and he converts it. So Vishesha Diksha basically means where Guru literally removes all your karmas, all the mistakes, past this thing, everything he removes, and he replaces your inner space with his own inner space. Means he literally like enables you to manifest the experience where his being will be put in your being. Actually, there's a detailed Shastra Pramana given for this from Somashambhu Paddhati. Somashambhu Paddhati is a scripture that details out on all the initiation procedures of Vishesha Diksha. So, the Somashambhu Paddhati details out very beautifully. Kusume nastra japtena tadyante hridaye shishum praspurat tarakarakam chaitanyam tatra bhavayet. The Guru should throw flowers invoked on the mantra Astraya Hum Fat at the disciple's chest and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. This is from the Shivadiksha Vidipatalam in the Somashambhu Paddhati. As per the Kamika Agama, the source scripture Agama is directly given by Paramashiva himself. Invocation of Vagishwari, Parashakti, Vagishwara, Paramashiva is done in the heart of the fire, in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. And what the process is a very elaborate process that happens and a very powerful process, which is elaborately detailed out in the scriptures. The Guru knocks out the consciousness, all the karmas the disciple has done. So the Guru literally knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower, visualizes the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. The Guru enters the lotus of the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self, into Guru's, and keeps the Guru's consciousness in the disciple. It's a very, very powerful process. This literally means your life is removed, which means all your karmas, your sins, everything is removed from you. Guru takes it all that onto himself and keeps his being into your being. He fulfills your whole being. He literally initiates you with that. And there's a very powerful way. The Guru sorry for that. So the Guru keeps the disciples being in the fire and he sees the way this fire responds. That determines how the disciples, his karma, like his path. Like for example, the way seeing the way fire burns, Guru will know the exact sins committed by the disciple. For example, if the fire smells like filth, and then the Shomapashambhu Padati, see each of the statement I'm reading out to you all is directly from Shomashambhu Padati. It clearly describes if the fire smells like filth, then understand that the disciple has done sins of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, meeting with Guru's wife, drunk liquor, or killed Acharya, teacher, killed a cow, or been ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like a burning dead body, then know that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in rotation and circle, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. After the Homa is over, the Guru keeps the consciousness, the Atma of the disciple, which is like fire sparks, in the lotus of the heart of the Guru. And Guru takes his own being and reinstalls that consciousness to the disciple. So this process like literally shows us all the different ways in which you can experience the ultimate removal of sins. Of course, what I read to you all is the extreme sins that would have been committed. Even if not, the whole life span, all the sins that you might have committed, the Guru literally removes all of them and he replaces that with his own being, where he empowers you to manifest whatever you want as reality. So the Vishesha Diksha is a very, very beautiful experience in itself to just have it. And lifestyle after Vishesha Diksha. There are several lifestyle changes that we need to make. First and foremost important principle to follow is right after receiving Vishesha Diksha, you will perform Nitya Puja daily to Guru Padukas and Shiva Puja to Atmalinga every day. After Vishesha Diksha, you will not eat meat, fish, eggs, no non-veg. Even yeast is considered as non-veg. You will not be eating any meat, fish, eggs. You will not be eating any of this. If you are taking Vishesha Diksha today, you should not partake any non-vegetarian food. So these are all given in the Agamas itself. So if anyone is getting initiated in Vishesha Diksha, you will not be consuming any meat, and you will not be having alcohol. Understanding? Okay. Now, the receiver shall not engage in any activities of himsa, violence of any jiva, including the self. You are not going to be doing performing any act of violence. You cannot harm yourself or you can't harm anyone else. Understanding? Next is every day doing Pada Puja, Guru Puja. Like if you miss one day puja, next day you should do 2 times. The Shiva Puja should be done 2 times. And anyone who wants Atmalinga, now you all can go to the nearest Kailasa and pick up from there. So, can you tell us which material we need? You don't need any particular material for today's initiation, because today's initiation, the Homa is going to happen and you're going to be initiated. Ma Nityananda Jnana Yogini is saying we're just beyond blessed to have this initiation. Yes, this is a very, very powerful initiation. Actually, only a person with 16 types of qualifications can receive this initiation. But Swamiji is making it so beautifully available to all of us. Alright. Now, Swamiji, the next thing is the each day doing puja is like a mandatory. And you should not eat animal meat, no fish, no egg, no mushroom. You can have vegetarian food. There are no restrictions on onion, garlic, or dairy products in agamas. You can have them. But Swamiji recommends that it should be non-violence based dairy products. And also, even if by mistake you eat without realizing something which contains egg or mushroom, immediately take Haritaki and detox your body. And your all of you should have received Shiva Diksha level 1. Only then you can receive Shiva Diksha level 2. So if you are receiving Shiva Diksha level 1, if you have received Shiva Diksha level 1, only then you can take Shiva Diksha level 2. Without that, you can't take Shiva Diksha level 2, Vishesha Diksha. Are all of you clear? All right. Wonderful. Now, I request all of you, whoever wants to apply for the initiation, whoever wants to get initiated into Shiva Diksha today, you all can sign up. We'll be projecting the link. If you have not yet received level 1, you can wait, because the level 1 initiation will again happen next time in the next Paramashivoham. Now, if you have received level initiation. Hope all of you who have want to receive the initiation have signed up. I'll take all of your questions. But now we're all going to be entering into the death meditation process. So all the viewers watching us on social media, all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and various other social media platforms, we will now be ending the live stream on all the social media platforms. We request all of you to join us in the link paramashivoham.org, and you can join us on the two-way video conferencing on Zoom, and you can enjoy being part of all the initiations and receive the death meditation process today. So now we will be concluding the stream. So all the viewers are watching us on social media, please take a minute or two, join us on the two-way video conferencing, and you all can enjoy the death meditation process. Okay, so hope all of you have signed up. Now, just one question I wanted to answer pertaining to the Vishesha Diksha. All those who require Atmalinga, you all can also sign up in the same page itself, right under the sign up for Shiva Diksha, you will see Atmalinga sign up. Please sign up in that same link. You can sign up for Atmalinga. No, you don't need to do the initiation again if you have already received it. Ma Geetanjali, you don't need to do the initiation again. Ma Samantha, we will check it out, ma. Ma Vinuta, the lingam that you're worshipping from childhood to offer, I just wanted to clarify this. But Atma Linga should be taken because only the Guru who initiates gives you the initiated linga and he gives you the puja, like for you to have. And this is completely different. And this is completely different.
Sorry, I hope now all of you are able to hear me. This is completely different from your Shivalinga, the normal linga that you have. Because the Atma Linga is Spatika Linga, Sri Yantreshwara Linga, which is specially energized. and made to connect with your very soul. Your consciousness personalized and blessed and given to you. So you will have only one Atmalinga per person, and you need to have the Atmalinga. You should receive it directly from Swamiji. And if you sign up, you'll be actually Swamiji will be blessing and energizing it specially for you and sending it. So now let's enter into the next session where we are going to be learning about what is death.
And the links, we will be posting the links in the chats right now for all of you. You all can see, you have to do a little bit of a scrolling in that because Ma Virupaksha, the link for Atmalinga is also not the one you posted, Ma. There's an updated link. So I request everyone to sign up in this link itself, whoever wants the Shiva Diksha or the Atmalinga. On the left side of the page, you will see clearly the options Shiva Diksha, Healer's Initiation, and Atmalinga. You can sign up for Shiva Diksha and you can sign up for Atmalinga there. I have posted the link in all the chats. We have posted the links, so we request you all to take it from there.
Now, as all of you are signing up, we are going to now be entering into the important sessions. First, we are going to learn about what is death.
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant, just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. Then when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandagam sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandagam sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam Basmandagum Sariram Om Kratosmara Kritagusmara Kratosmara Kritagusmara. Please understand, the sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See, the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding and actions it was performing does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with Him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse. Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
Swarasha Vahi Vidusha Abhitata Ruta Abhiniveshaha. Vivekananda translates as abiding in its own nature due to the past experience of death and established even in the learned is the clinging to life. Fear of death is a spontaneous feeling deeply rooted in us all, no matter how learned we may be. This is the translation of Shearer. Prabhavananda translates as the desire to cling to life is inherent both in the ignorant and in the learned. This is because the mind retains impressions of death experience from many previous incarnations. The strong desire for life is seen even in the learned and ever sustained by its own force is attachment. Dvivedi says. Sachidananda translates as clinging to life, following by its own potency due to past experience, exists even in the wise. As I said, Patanjali tries to explain the suffering and death in these two sutras.
two sons of shadow. Surya's wife. For suffering Shani, he gives one sutra. For Yama, he gives one sutra. The next sutra is on Yama. If you understand both, the solution is there. He says in the next sutra, because your mind records your past death experiences and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday there, attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed. In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman. She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariyamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she's Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that. That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with the death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adi Shakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I will reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death.
Yudhishthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written in the planet Earth, Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhishthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharya itat param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply. with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gachanti yamandiram sesha sthiramischanti kimaschariyam ataparam. Means every day so many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die. Our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen, from the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant, just the thought Will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate, you get the fresh life, you get the fresh energy, you get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Understand, handling of memories, it's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2 I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story. Later on when I get a chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt. But they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometime it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. You don't have to worry at all. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Be liberated once for all. Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them, who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding, just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you. All the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds, nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness. Which comes when you relax from the urgency of time. Makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you. After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body. But Small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Spiny bushens. Here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, and but you reach the cave. What will you think? Oh God, only these few thorns. What a foolish idea I was in. I thought I'll literally die if I reach this cave. But now I realize it is only just few thorns, nothing more, nothing else. It is such a big difficulty only in mind. I tell you, when you cross death, you will have this exact mood. Now you have too many ideas, misconceptions. You are misguided. Death is huge happening in your life. I tell you, remembrance of the goal only is required during death, because all obstacles have already become useless to you. For example, if your money, bank balance, wealth, relationship, if they were all only the obstacle that you did not achieve oneness, all of them have already become useless to you. When obstacles have become immaterial, nullified, all you need is just remembering the goal, nothing else. Krato smara, kritaggun smara, krato smara, kritaggun smara. First prayer. Om means addressing Supreme Consciousness, Isha. In this Upanishad, the word Isha is used as addressing Supreme Consciousness. Om, addressing the Supreme Consciousness and praying, remember what all I did to become one with you. And telling your being, remember what all you did to become one with him. That's all, because all the things which were obstacles, your ego, your body, your mind, your wealth, no vehicle is useful anymore. They won't let you even get into your own car. They will only put you in an ambulance. You can't sign in any checkbook. No. You can't sign in any checkbook. All the things which were distracting you from staying in the space of oneness now has become useless. Now you don't need to remember the struggles, you need to remember about the goal. Anything else, repenting, guilt, everything will only remind you about the struggles. Understand, when the problems are there, you can remember about struggles. Here the problems does not have any more power over you. Only a fellow who's died knows this secret. I know for sure this Rishi achieved enlightenment through death experience. Only a person who walked the road can so clearly describe. Actually, the moment the pain of the death starts in your system, everything becomes useless. Everything becomes useless. Now, what is the point in talking about, thinking about something which is no more part of you? The only thing you need to remember is the goal. The goal. Actually, you will become the being which you never imagined you can be by the time you reach the death. It is not that you will have completion or incompletion about your relatives. Suddenly you will feel they are irrelevant to you. Really, I am telling you. The closest relationship you think will look almost unknown and irrelevant. Who is this guy? I don't remember him. No, really. It will become, the person will become irrelevant to you. At the most, you may see Guru's form, but not the way you related to me externally, but the way you relate with me internally with your Atmamurti. That relationship will become reality at that moment. Not the way you relate to me externally, but the way you relate to me inside you as your own Atmamurti. All other relationships, people, places, object, everything will become irrelevant. You will neither have completion nor have incompletion. For example, somebody who is living in US, if you ask them a question, are you complete or incomplete with the planet Jupiter and the people there living there? What will you say? Neither complete nor incomplete, they are irrelevant if somebody is living in Jupiter. Same way, when the death pain starts and you start moving, all the people with whom you lived will become irrelevant. The memories will become irrelevant. The only memory worthy of remembering at that time is all you did to experience oneness with the cosmos. All you did to experience oneness with cosmos. That's all. That's all. Krato smara, kridagno smara. Exactly this is what you go through during the death process in inner awakening.
Yes. Can I please request each of you to share what you understood about death differently after listening to this? All of us, I request every one of you to sincerely be available here, and please be here because it's too important, and want to make sure that none of you are missing it out. So please take a few minutes. I request all the participants here because this is very important session, understanding about death and what is death. It is very important that we understand, have the right understanding. So I request every one of you to please take a few minutes and post what did you understand from death? What is death? With what Swamiji revealed right now, what was your new understandings to you? And I do see many of you are asking questions. We will try and take the important questions as of now, because today is going to be a very tight day. We have a lot of things to learn, and we have the death process, and we have powerful initiations and all that. So want to make sure all of you are prepared fully for that. We will be taking questions, but not all. We will try and answer as much as possible, but we'll be taking the important questions. So we will not be able to cover all the questions, just letting you all know, and would like to keep you all informed. Yes, let's see what each of you have posted. We are living death now in present, so we don't have to worry. Okay. Okay. Vacation with Swamiji. That's interesting. Like Swamiji said, death is something as simple, as easy as you changing your clothes. If you have changed your career, if you have changed your job, if you have changed your relationships or spouse at least once in your life, then death is no big deal for you. Death is something so simple as easy. It may sound very paradoxical, because death is the most complicated thing. That's what the world teaches us, at least. Swamiji revealed one of the most important understandings of death. Death is not a full stop. Death is a comma. Death is like you restarting your system when your system hangs too much. So every one of you just need to connect with Swamiji. Death is just too simple in the way it happens. So great. Okay. Now, I request each of you, how many of you are here? How many of you are listening? How many of you are here? Can you all please put yes, I am listening in the chat, please? And I'd see many of you are not on camera. This is too important session. Starting from now for the next 1.5 hours, we're going to be having very, very important session. So just want to make sure none of you are missing out. I request each of you to please post.
So please make sure all of you please come on the camera and settle down. And we are now going to be starting the exercise. Please be on the camera. May I request everyone please come on.
Please put yes, I'm listening.
Yes. I request everyone, Sunil Yadavaya, Sivanation Perumal, Nitya Bhakta, Fabio Bruno, Ravi Kumaraya, please come in the camera and settle down.
Shiloya, and all in the female body side, I see a lot of participants not on camera. This is very important. Please come on the camera, and I request everyone to settle down.
You need to come on camera. Manasri, everyone has to be on camera. This is a very important process. Okay. Now we are going to be entering into the exercise itself, the internalization exercise. And these exercises are extremely important, and we request every one of you to participate in this intensely, and you need to do every single step.
In this session, we are going to be focusing on addressing our ideas about death. What we cognize, all our fears, and we are going to be addressing the fundamentals of what is a fear of death. So this sessions will kind of give us an introduction of what is death, make us analyze our own fear on death, and we will slowly be moving towards understanding and going beyond death itself.
So I know many of you might be having questions. We request all of you to please pause. Do not ask the questions right now, and we would be taking the questions a little while later. And we are going to now be first finishing the internalizing exercise. Very tight on time. We have a lot to cover and a lot of preparation to be done for today's darshan. So let's do it together. NT, you're asking if you can see each other's faces in the program. I know many of you want that, but this is for security reasons. We are having this. So this is just to provide privacy and protection for many participants who had earlier requested for the safety and for their safety and protection, as this program is open to everyone. That's the reason we have it as in the focus mode. So now let's all start the exercise. Listen carefully. I'm going to be telling what is the exact step. I request everyone to do this exact step. First step, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down incidents, the conversations you had about the fear of losing your name, fear of losing your identity. For example, the mom shouted at you in front of all your friends and said, "Such a bad kid, you don't listen to anything." Or your father scolded you in front of all your classmates. Or the people just laughed at you. So, any such incidents, wherever you had the fear of losing your name, fame, identity, go back to the earliest memory. Don't write anything recent. Go to the earliest ones you remember and write it down. Second step, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down incidents and conversations you had about fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, and fear of accidents. Please start. Go to the earliest memories and please start writing them down.
The second step, recollect the earliest memories of your life. Write all the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of losing the physical health. Like you would have heard someone say that, you will lose the physical health, you will not be able to have it much. Write it down. If you have finished step 1 and step 2, please put in the chat that you have finished step 1 and step 2. Next, recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of losing your wealth and possessions. Like you saw some of your friends losing wealth and you thought like, you're also going to lose the wealth. Write down all the conversations. And once you finish step 3, in step 4, write down the earliest memories of your life, all the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or the fear of losing the love of your loved ones. When one of your friends said, I will never talk to you again, you're not my best friend anymore, write down all of that. I request every one of you to write as you complete. If you have done step 1 and step 2, please put you have finished. And as you finish each step, please post so that we are also aware that you have completed the steps. In the last step of this exercise, please visit all the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and conversations you had about the fear of unknown. For example, your mom would have told you that if you don't eat, you will be the boogeyman will come and take you. Or if your mom would have told, don't go to a particular place, there is ghost there. So just go back and visit and see all the earliest memories you had about ghosts, darkness, and fear about that. Please pen that down. And if you have finished the first 4 steps, I request all of you to put, you have finished 4 steps. Okay. I see some of you have posted. I request all the others also to please post. Please post in the chat. You all can put that the step 5 is completed. Yes, those who have finished writing step 5, please post in the chat. Now, we are going to be entering into the second phase of this exercise. Please understand this exercise right now that we are going to be doing. The second part of this exercise is going to be addressing our fear about death. All the ideas, opinions that you carry about death. So we are going to be entering into the second part of this exercise. And I request all of you to write this down. Right after this, we will be entering into the death meditation process.
I'm so sorry. See, now the next step that we are going to be entering into, many of you would be feeling that, it's going to be very deep, and some of you might even feel like crying, or really, as it's going to touch very, very deeper parts of you. Understand what we are working on is directly your consciousness. What you are going to now be going deep into is directly into the depths of your consciousness, what you call as your soul, your Atma. We're going to touch that. And this is going to be removing some of the most difficult, strong fears that you've been struggling with last so many years now. Understand? Listen. Right now, sit and very sincerely, even if you feel like breaking down, crying, it's okay. Go through that process and don't worry, your privacy, your security is taken care. You are not visible to others, and the whole Zoom is in a focus mode, means only the acharyas will be able to see you. No one else will be able to see you, so you can feel free. Don't worry about your privacy or your security, because you can just be yourself. Okay, it's okay. Even if you feel like crying, just let it out and do the process sincerely. We will not be able to take your questions now, because right now we are entering a very sensitive part. And after this, if you have any questions, we will be able to take it. But right now, let us all focus and do the exercise.
And now we are going to be addressing all the concepts about death, all the ideas, understandings, and concepts about death that we have heard. And we are going to be addressing all the fears, all the misconceptions that we carry about death. So, in this exercise, I request all of you to write the earliest concept, all your childhood memories and beliefs you received about death in your life. For example, you may have received these ideas from your parents, teachers, relatives, your temple, church, whatever it is. Like someone would have told you, God will punish you with death. That would have been the first time you would have heard. Or someone would have told you death means you go to God, or death means you are taken away from your loved ones. Death means it is end of life. All the concepts about death that you have heard, all the concepts from childhood, write it down. And in the second step, once you finish this, you will be writing down the experience about the first ever death you directly faced or attended in your life. Please pen that down. I request all of you to please pen both of these down. the second step. Once you have finished first and the second step, we will be entering into the next step of the process. Now, I request all of you to write down the impact on you of your first near or dear one's death. Relive the whole incident vividly and describe that experience. Please understand, it is okay. Don't feel afraid, don't feel bad, don't feel reluctant. It is only for your auspiciousness. So go back to that incident. It could have even been the death of your pet dog or your grandparents or someone of your family members that you attended. Relive and write down the impact of that death. What exactly happened in your inner space, what you went through. Write down the whole experience that you have had. Please take a few minutes and do this. If you have finished, once you finish that step, look into every relationship in your life that you are attached to and you don't want that person to die. Make a list of all such people and describe what will happen to you if they die. For example, you never want your spouse to die, you never want your children to die, you never want your parents to die. Write down what will happen to you if they die. Describe each one in detail. Please finish both of these steps. Write down sincerely. Please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Understand, just this one exercise will give you tremendous understanding on all the different ideas and opinions about the signs of completion that you carry inside of you, and how the whole completion happens in you about death. Please understand, all the notions you carry about death inside you remains as a deep fear sitting in you. Now, we are going to be addressing and attending to that fear and removing you out of it. We are going to be shifting the whole experience, all the concepts about death that you have, moving towards breakthrough. Removing all the fear about death and shifting your inner space from that to having an experience of breakthrough from that itself. Now we are going to be entering into a very, very powerful process where Swamiji is going to be working on rewiring your whole understanding experience about death. You are literally now going to walk into death. You're going to literally die and come back alive in the presence of an avatar. Understand, when you do go through the conscious death experience, you start having a breakthrough. All your karmas, all the understandings about death completely leaves you. All your misunderstandings about death completely leaves you, and you are empowered to manifest the highest powerfulness in you. Are all of you understanding? Have all of you finished writing the exercise? Ma Mohini Lata, you can do this death process multiple times. The more times you do, the more healing it gives you. It's very good because it works in your deeper levels, in all the fears that you carry, and it gives you tremendous completion in your inner space. Okay, you all have finished all the exercises? See, these exercises might have been something very serious. It will be difficult. I know it will not be easy to visualize your near and dear one's death, but understand, all the fear sitting inside of us, many of which even we will not consciously remember. We will not even be sensitive. We will not know that it is there. All of those aspects is what we are addressing and we are going to be completing. So make sure that you are just sitting in that space of complete completion. Attend, just open up. Let Swamiji take care of everything that happens in inner space. You just open up to Swamiji. Sit, and when Swamiji is going to walk you through death, he will literally walk you through a breakthrough. Now, please sit straight. If you are having any medical conditions, do not participate in this meditation. You can sit and listen to it, but do not do it. And if you have attended it in Inner Awakenings physical programs, you will be lying down in this process, but do not lie down right now. Since it's virtual program, you will be sitting and you will be doing the whole process. Do not lie down. Swamiji will be telling the video to lie down. That is when the whole experience happens. So do not lie down. I request every one of you to settle down. Inform the people around you that for the next 1.5 hours, you're going to be doing a very important process. Let them know so that you're not disturbed. I request every one of you to please settle down. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to enter into the death meditation process. Swamiji is himself going to be walking us through the death, bringing us back, giving us the ultimate healing. The best thing in life, to live life, is to go beyond death. And now, when we sit, When we experience this, Swamiji will himself be giving us the ultimate breakthrough. Please settle down. And if you need to drink water, quickly run to restroom. Please do so and come back. Please, I request everyone to kindly please settle down. I'm still seeing many of you are not in camera. This particular process, please be in the camera. It is important that you are in the camera. This is a process that Swamiji himself will be conducting, taking you through the death meditation and like literally walking you out of death itself. So I request all of you to please make sure you're in the camera. Do not miss, do not turn off the camera. This is a very powerful process. You will actually physically experience your life is, your whole life is leaving your body step by step by step, and it will come back, but with lot of completion. It's a very powerful process. Let us all enter into it.
Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Shave. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. First, start reliving and completing all the fear of losing your name, fame, or identity. The most primary fear, fear of losing your name and fame or identity. Relive that fear and relieve that fear. Now, relive your fears of losing wealth, money, possession. Relive all the fears you carry about losing your wealth, money, possession, and everything. Relive and relieve. Relive all the fears. Literally go through the possibilities, worst possibilities and fears. Face all the consequences. Relive and relieve. intensely. Start reliving all the fears of losing your wealth, money, possession, and everything. Without leaving a single pattern, and relieve. Of losing your near and dear ones. See, literally, they are not there anymore as part of your life. Relive all the emotions, sufferings, pain, everything, and relieve. Relieve the fear of losing your near and dear ones. Face it and relieve. the remaining fears and relive all the remaining fears and relieve. Relive and relieve. All the remaining fear patterns and relieve. Shiv. Once for all. Lie down wherever you are. Other than the elders, special attention needed participants, everyone lie down wherever you are. Relax into the space of completion and peace. See clearly. death is happening. Shave. See, death is happening. Your feet are dead. Your ankles are dying. Calf muscle is dying. Death is spreading. All over the body. See, your feet are cold and dead. Became like wooden log. See, your knees are dead. Calf muscles are dead. Thighs are dying. Hips are dead. Stomach is dying. Death is spreading all over your body. Stomach is dead. Chest is dying. Hands are dead. Back is dead. Shoulders are dead. Below the neck, whole body is dead. See slowly, life is moving, leaving. Your mouth is dead. Nostrils are dead. Ears are dead. Other than the top of your head. Whole body is dead. Life is leaving through your crown, top of your head, leaving left. Shave. See clearly. You are seeing your body from above. Your closest friend, all these years your body is separate from you. You are now free from all the bondages, incompletions from the body and through the body. You are now complete. Feel the liberation. Relax in the liberation. Rama, Rama, Rama. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
ஜன்மம் நிறைந்தது சென்றவர் வாழ்க சிந்தை கலங்கிட வந்தவர் வாழ்க நீரில் மிதந்திடும் கண்களும் காய்க நிம்மதி நிம்மதி இவ்விடம் சூழ்க. ஜனனமும் பூமியில் புதியது இல்லை மரணத்தைப் போலொரு பழையதும் இல்லை இரண்டுமில்லாவிடில் இயற்கையும் இல்லை
ராம 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 ராம
நினைவுகள்
ராம
மறதியை போலொரு மாமருந்தில்லை. கடல் தொடும் ஆறுகள் கலங்குவதில்லை, தரை தொடும் தாரைகள் அழுவதும் இல்லை. நதிமழை போன்றதே விதி என்று கண்டும் மதி கொண்ட மானுடர் மயங்குவதென்ன? மரணத்தினால் சில கோபங்கள் தீரும், மரணத்தினால் சில சாபங்கள் தீரும். வேதம் சொல்லாததை மரணங்கள் கூறும். விதை ஒன்று வீழ்ந்திடில் செடி வந்து சேரும். பூமிக்கு நாம் ஒரு யாத்திரை வந்தோம், யாத்திரை தீருமுன் நித்திரை கொண்டோம். நித்திரை போவது நியது என்றாலும் யாத்திரை என்பது தொடர்கதையாகும். தென்றலின் பூங்கரம் தீண்டிடும் போதும், சூரிய கீற்றொளி தோன்றிடும் போதும், மழலையின் தேன்மொழி செவியுறும் போதும், மாண்டவர் எம்முடன் வாழ்ந்திடக்கூடும். மாண்டவர் சுவாசங்கள் காற்றுடன் சேர்க, தூயவர் கண்ணொளி சூரியன் சேர்க. பூதங்கள் ஐந்திலும் உன்னுடல் சேர்க, ஓனவர் புண்ணியம் எம்முடன் சேர்க. ஓனவர் புண்ணியம்
See clearly.
எம்முடன் சேர்க.
All your relatives and friends gathering, giving you the last respects and last rites. your body is offered to fire. It's returning to the nature, getting reduced to ashes. You, your consciousness, dissolving into the cosmos, being one with the energy which moves the sun, moon, stars, planets. Be one with the cosmos. Shivoham. 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 Nityanandoham.
ஜன்மம் நிறைந்தது சென்றவர் வாழ்க சிந்தை கலங்கிட வந்தவர் வாழ்க நீரில் மிதந்திடும் கண்களும் காய்க நிம்மதி நிம்மதி இவ்விடம் சூழ்க
Shiv.
ஜனனமும் பூமியில் புதியது இல்லை மரணத்தைப் போலொரு பழையதும் இல்லை
Shiv.
இரண்டுமில்லாவிடில் இயற்கையும் இல்லை இயற்கையின் ஆணைதான் ஞானத்தின் எல்லை பாசமுலாவிய கண்களும் எங்கே பாய்ந்து துழாவிய கைகளும் எங்கே தேசமளாவிய கால்களும் எங்கே தீ உண்டதென்றது சாம்பலும் இங்கே கண்ணில் தெரிந்தது காற்றுடன் போக மண்ணில் பிறந்தது மண்ணுடன் சேர்க எலும்பு சதை கொண்ட உருவங்கள் போக எச்சங்களால் அந்த இன்னுயிர் வாழ்க பிறப்பு இல்லாமலே நாளொன்று இல்லை இறப்பு இல்லாமலும் நாளொன்று இல்லை நேசத்தின்
shave.
கடல் தொடும் ஆறுகள் கலங்குவதில்லை, தரை தொடும் தாரைகள் அழுவதும் இல்லை. நதி மழை போன்றதே விதி என்று கண்டும் மதி கொண்ட மானுடர் மயங்குவதென்ன? மரணத்தினால் சில கோபங்கள் தீரும், மரணத்தினால் சில சாபங்கள் தீரும். வேதம் சொல்ல ஜன்மம் நிறைந்தது சென்றவர் வாழ்க சிந்தை கலங்கிட வந்தவர் வாழ்க நீரில் மிதந்திடும் கண்களும் காய்க நிம்மதி நிம்மதி இவ்விடம் சூழ்க.
சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி. மெதுவாக, slowly, very slowly settle down in your body. Sit up wherever you are. Let your eyes be closed. Sit up wherever you are.
மடமாதும் ஒருவனுமாகி இன்ப சுகம் தரும் அன்பு பொருந்தி உணர்வு கலங்கி ஒழுகிய விந்து ஊரு சுரோணித மீது கலந்து பனியுளோர் பாதி சிறு துளி மாது பண்டியில் வந்து புகுந்து திரண்டு பதுமகரும்பு கமடம் இதென்று பார்வைமை வாய் செவி கால்கைகள் என்ற உருவமுமாகி உயிர் வளர் மாதம் 9 ஒன்றும் நிறைந்து மடந்தை உதரமகன்று புவியில் விழுந்து யோகமும் வாரமும் நாளும் அறிந்து ஒளிநகை ஊரல் இதழ்மடவாரும் உவந்து முகந்திட வந்து தவழ்ந்து மடியில் இருந்து மழலை மொழிந்து வாயிறு போவென நாமம் விளம்ப உடைமணி ஆடை அரைவடம் ஆட உண்பவர் தின்பவர் தங்களோடுண்டு தெருவில் இருந்து புழுதி அடைந்து தேடிய பாலரோடோடி நடந்து 5 வயதாகி விளையாடியே உயர்தரு ஞான குரு உபதேசம் முத்தமிழின் கலையும் கரை கண்டு வளர்பிறை என்று பலரும் விளம்ப வாழ்பதினாறு பிராயமும் வந்து மதன ஸ்வரூபன் இவனென மோக மங்கையர் கண்டு மருண்டு திரண்டு வரிவிழி கொண்டு சுழிய எறிந்து மாமையில் போலவர் போவது கண்டு மனது பொறாமல் அவர் பிற எயிருவுரோமும் சடையும் சிறு குங்கியும் விஞ்ச மனதும் இருந்த வடிவும் இளங்க மாமலை போல் எமதூரர்கள் வந்து வலை கொடு வீசி உயிர் கொடு போக மைந்தரும் வந்து குனிந்தழ நொந்து மடியில் விழுந்து மனைவி புலம்ப மாகினரே இவர் காலமறிந்து வரிசை கெடாமல் எடுமென ஓடி வந்திளமைந்தற் குனிந்து சுமந்து கடுகி நடந்து சுடலை அடைந்து மானிட வாழ்வென நுந்து விறகிட மூடி அழல் கொடு போட வெந்து விழுந்து முறிந்து நீனங்கள் உருகி எலும்பு கருகி அடங்கி ஓர்பிடி நீரும் இல்லாத உடம்பை நம்புமடியேனை இனி ஆளுமே.
Shiva.
இன்பசுகம் தரும் அன்பு பொருந்தி உணவு கலங்கி ஒழுகிய விந்து ஊரு புரோணித மீது கலந்து பனியுளோர் பாதி.
As Mahakala Bhairava, I bless you all. All of you be liberated. Let your death, wherever, whenever, however may happen, liberate you once for all. Free you from all the incompletions. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Rama, Rama, Rama.
देवराज सेव्यमान पावनांघ्रि पंकजं व्यालयज्ञ सूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरं नारदादि योगि गन्धवन्दितं दिगम्बरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भानुकोटि भास्वरं भवाब्धितारकं पदं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे मुक्तिमुक्तिदायकं प्रशस्तचारुविग्रहं भक्तवत्सलं स्थिरं समस्तलोकविग्रहं निक्वणन् मनोज्ञहेम किङ्किणीलसत्कटिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे धर्मसेतुपालकं त्वधर्ममार्गनाशकं धर्मपाशमोचकं सुशर्मदायकं विभुं स्वर्णवर्णकेशपाशशोभिताङ्गनिर्मलं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे रत्नपादुकाप्रभाभिरामपादयुग्मकं नित्यमद्वितीयमिष्टदैवतं निरञ्जनं मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालदंष्ट्रभूषणं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे अट्टहासभिन्नपद्मजाण्डकोशसन्ततिं दृष्टिपातनष्टपापजालमुग्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे भूतसङ्घनायकं विशालकेतिदायकं काशिवासिलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुराधिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरम् ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधकम् विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनम् शोक मोह लोभ दैन्य कोपतापनाशनम् ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रि सन्निधिं ध्रुवम्
गङ्गाधरङ्गरमणीय जटाकलापम् गौरी निरन्तर विभूषित वामभागम् नारायण प्रियमनङ्गमदापहारम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् वाचामगोचरमनेकगुणस्वरूपम् वागीश विश्वसुरसेवितपादपीठम् भावेन विग्रहवरेण कलत्रवन्तम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् भूतादिवं भुजगभूषणभूषिताङ्गम् व्याघ्राजिनाम्बरधरं जटिलं त्रिनेत्रम् पाशाकुशाभयवरप्रदशूलपाणिम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् शीतांशुशोभितकिरीटविराजमानम् बालेशनानलविशोषितपञ्चबाणम् नागाधिवारचितभासुरकर्णपूरम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् पञ्चाननं दुरितमत्तमदङ्गजाना नागान्तकं तनुजपुङ्गवपन्नगानां दावानलं मरणशोकजराटवीना वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् तेजोमयं सगुणनिर्गुणमद्वितीयम् आनन्दकन्दमपराजितमप्रमेयम् नादात्मकं सकलनिष्कलमात्मरूपम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम्
Relax. You can open your eyes.
वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम् वाराणसी पुरपतिम् भज विश्वनाथम्
Do not talk. Allow this silence to settle down in you. Thank you. Be blissful.
गुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्यगुरुवे शरणं शरणं गुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्यगुरुवे शरणं शरणं नित्य नित्य गुरुदेवा भवभयहरणा
Please settle down. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. All of you can settle down, relax. Please relax.
Please have a sip of water. Do not talk. All of you have literally walked through death, lived through death itself in the presence of the avatar. Swamiji is literally like, holding Swamiji's hands, we walk through death and come. That is literally the experience that all of us have received through this death meditation process.
And we all are truly blessed. Understand, each one of you that are here right now, all of you are reborn. Dvija, literally, you have received a new birth itself in this body. You have received a new birth. You have literally gone through death and you are here. Now, just take a few minutes. Let's celebrate this. All of you start clapping for yourself. This is your birthday. Today is your birthday. Understand, each one of you that are here, you have literally gotten a new birth. Swamiji, the avatar himself, has walked you through death and been with you throughout the death process, and after that also giving you a new birth. No more any fear, any suffering can touch you. How was your experience? How was the death experience for each one of you that are here? Take a few minutes and please share that with us. How was it? How did each of you feel when you did this amazing process? Understand, you may have billions and billions of dollars, but nothing can ever give you liberation from the fear, the root fear of all fears, fear of death itself, and taking you beyond death, giving you the powerfulness even to face death.
Each of you have literally all your karmas, your past, everything has been completely erased. It's all been completely wiped out, and Swamiji has infused a new life to you. From this moment onwards, you have the fresh slate available in front of you. Whatever you draw with a brush called will in the whole canvas, it'll be manifested as reality for you, because now Swamiji has initiated you as a conscious being. Understand, all the pain, suffering, whatever you would have went through in the previous um, last few years from your birth till now, all of them have been erased. You are now consciously empowered to live, to radiate, to experience, express the reality as you want, as you will, as your consciousness wills. So, this whole experience today that we're all going to be having, this whole experience is one of the most sacred, most powerful experiences. Today, we're going to be receiving the Kala Bhairava Darshan. And let us now take a few minutes and chant the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. शूलं डमरुकं चैव शङ्खं चक्रं गदाधरं खड्गपात्रं च खट्वाङ्गं पाशाङ्कुशधरं तथा दशबाहुं त्रिनेत्रं च सर्पराजोपवीतिनं दिगम्बरं कुमारं च श्वानवाहनसंयुतं दंश्राकरालवदनम् अष्टैश्वर्यफलदं चण्डिकाशक्तिसहितं ध्यायेत् संहारभैरवम्. Kala Bhairava is a lord of time, space, and much more than that. Kalabhairava Darshans is one of the most cherished darshans for everyone in the Sangha, because to see Swamiji as Kalabhairava, and whether the changes that happens in Swamiji's body physically, or the miracles that happens just with the Kalabhairava Darshan, just to hear that laughter of Kalabhairava, each of it is something unique, an experience to be experienced in lifetimes. Today, every one of you are going to be receiving the initiation of living beyond death. Literally, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us with that ultimate completion. We're all going to be receiving Vishesha Diksha. We're all going to be receiving the most powerful initiation of Kala Bhairavoham, living and radiating the space of Kala Bhairava.
Vishesha Diksha is also one more guarantee that you have, that when you leave your body, it will not be the Yamadutas in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Yamadharma is the Lord of Death. The assistants of Yamadharma who assist to take the soul, like once the soul leaves the body, they're called as Yamadutas. Here, no more Yamadutas are going to come when you leave your body. It will be Shivadutas, because you have been initiated by Paramashiva himself. When you receive Vishesha Diksha, you are getting a direct personal connection with Paramashiva. You have a direct line. So the moment you leave your body, no more Yamadharma or Yamadutas will come to take you. Instead, it will be the Shivadutas, Paramashiva's Ganas, Paramashiva's Bhutas, who will be coming and taking you directly to Kailasa. So it's such a blessing. It's like you have gone through the entire process, you're ready, as well as all those who are taking the initiation of Vishesha Diksha, you're receiving a guarantee too that you are only going to be taken by the Shivadutas and not the Yamadutas when you leave your body. I see so many amazing messages that people have posted about the process. Actually, just to share with all of you, this is a very, very, very unique process to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And this can be only conducted by the avatar. That is the reason why we were not having this live on YouTube or any other social media platforms. And this is exclusive process directly conducted by Swamiji. And it is only Swamiji who has revived this extremely ancient process, which he himself went through, experienced it, and given it as a very clear science for all of us to experience, and has walked millions and millions out of the fear of death. The people that have gone through this process, when they leave the body, their body will not smell like any other normal human being. You will have completely painless death. Death will no more cause suffering or pain to you. You will have, literally, your whole body will be like a beautiful flower. Your body will not get deteriorated like how normally all other humans would have. Instead, it will directly slip into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as you are being initiated by Swamiji. So what a blessing. What a blessing that each one of you have received here. Every single one of you that are here, all the participants, this is a boon that you are having directly from Paramashiva himself. And to top it up, we are having the first darshan, like right after you assume this body again, like you have a rebirth, the very first darshan you're going to receive is the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, the most compassionate, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva, and the most compassionate form of Paramashiva. We learned today, Swamiji revealed about this, how Kala Bhairava is always by your side for you to be in the space of completion. He always wants you to manifest the most powerful dimensions of you, the highest possibility of you. And he himself has come down today for each and every one of you. If you are here, I know some of you might have been in your most hectic schedule, but somehow you got to be here today. It is because Kalabhairava chose you to manifest for you. So this is a huge blessing that you have received today. And that is the reason why you have been chosen and you're getting to experience this.
And most importantly, it's very beautiful to see each of you posting in the Zoom. So many of you have posted how you enjoyed the initiation. And Ma Nityananda Jnana Yogini has posted. I was very happy with this death meditation process. It was a great release. Ma Amsakala has posted deep gratitude. And Ma Geetanjali has posted. It was a beautiful session. And wow, so many of you have posted that Ma Huan Shi Wong has posted. She kept crying through the whole process. And Ma Vinuta Nagaraj was posted. It was wonderful. And death meditation is great. Reborn, everything is an illusion. Only the soul is real. Gratitude. Very beautiful. Ma Huisin and Ma Samantha has posted so beautiful and it was freeing. Ma Ankita is asking, Ma, can I do it in multiple times in the future? Yes. Understand, the more and more you do it, it only again and again energizes your whole consciousness. Literally, it makes the whole respect that we have for death, which means like the whole importance that we give, all the fear that society feeds into us, that whole thing Swamiji completely removes. And you will know anytime you want, you can simply just walk out of death, because you will, like Swamiji beautifully said, death is more simpler than career change in life. And most importantly, all of us having an avatar in our lives, the whole experience in your inner space, that you can just walk out of any problem in life just with your conscious will. Even death will not shake you.
And you're asking if you can eat. No, yes, no problem. But I would just say, like, just drink some water, because just before the initiation, keep your body light, because that would help you to receive the initiation.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please.
தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்தி ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் ஆசை கால நச்சம் வலியோடு குற்ற எண்ணமும் மாசு கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் சல்காரமாய் வதைத்திடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் போதும் இந்த வாழ்வும் என்று ஜீவன் ஓய்வு தேடிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் தேடும் ஓய்வு காட்டிடாத எண்ணம் மீண்டும் மோதிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் காலம் வரும் நேரம் காட்சி தந்து கரை சேர்த்திடும் சீலனித்தின் தந்த நித்யானந்த ஸ்மரண சூத்திரம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோக தீயினில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோக தீயினில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளே உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே வெள்ளி தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்பனல்லவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ணம் மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் ஏற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறை களைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்தியன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யன் எண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்ல
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ 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 जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरं आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् धर्म संरक्षण कृत अवतारम् उचित समय प्रकटित अवतारम् चतुर्थत्व उपदेशित दैव
महाकाल भैरव मूर्ति. I bless you all with
ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं नन्दीश्वरं नित्येश्वरम् आनन्देश्वरम् ईश्वरं जगदीश्वरं परमेश्वरं.
Initiate all of you in Vishesha Diksha. All those who went through the death process today in my energy field, I bless you all with a new life, new existence. The core of the cosmos, Paramashiva, I myself manifest inside you from this moment.
burn your past, manifest powerful presence, present and future. The powerful presence of me will manifest powerful present and future. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakalavairavamurti, Bairavamurti, Brahmasiracchetanamurti, Vatikamurti, Kshetrabalamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Understand? Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva. Because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva, so let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. May the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakala Bhairava Murti is here to support you, enlighten you, awaken you, guide you to your ultimate Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Be fearless. Have courage. Quality of the conscious being is always expecting great things to happen in your existence. Start. Whenever you expect great things to happen, you are oozing out Paramashiva's own life in your consciousness. Expecting great things is the way Paramashiva peeps through your consciousness into your life. I initiate all of you now. Sit, see through your 3 eyes into my 3 eyes. Show you the past, present, future, and the ultimate you will manifest. Bless you all. I shower you all with the power to access the Akashic records. Put your questions now and see through your 3 eyes into my 3 eyes. You will receive the answers. You can message your answers also to get it verified. Shiva's ultimate manifestation is here. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kala Bhairava, Mahakala Bhairava Murti is here. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Mahakala Bhairava Murti is here to bless you all, shower you all with all the auspiciousness, give you the response, answers, informations from Akashic records and access to Akashic records. Om Tatastu 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 Om.
GTS Indran Party presents and
காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி வேதனைகள் நீக்கிடும் கருணை வெள்ளமாய் திரண்டு கொண்ட எண்ணம் மாய்த்திடும் காலம் செய்த கோலம் மாற்றி தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் வாட்டும் வலியின் பிடியில் இந்த ஸ்தூல தேகம் தவித்திடும் சீற்றம் ஏற ஏற அச்ச எண்ணமாய் நிலை பெறும் தாங்கும் ஞான சோளம் வலியின் வலிமை தன்னை வீழ்த்திடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் ஏங்கும் உயிர் நித்திய நருளில் ஸ்தூல தேகம் தாண்டிடும் என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே பிராணதேகம் காம மோகத்தீனில் உழன்றதே ஆசை கடலின் அலைகள் தன்னை கட்டுண்டே பின் மூழ்குதே
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே காத்து கொள்ளும் நோக்கினோடு நித்தியன் பாதம் நாடுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தரும் யுக்தி தன்னை வேண்டுதே என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளி உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் கொண்ட ஆசை மோகம் யாவும் எண்ணமாக வாழ்ந்திடும் உள்ளி உள்ளி நாளெடுக்கும் நித்தியன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே பிள்ளை தமிழ் பேசும் தெய்வ ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்தியனும் சொன்ன மாத்திரத்தில் காண தேகம் கரை சேர்ந்ததே என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் குற்றமாய் உணர்வு கொள்ளும் எண்ண மனதை வாட்டிடும் சற்றும் தெளிவில்லாத நிலை தன்னை தானே காட்டிடும் சுற்றம் கொஞ்சம் சாற்றும் சுயமாக கொஞ்சம் வெற்றிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் கற்ற வித்தை ஏதும் கை கடங்கிடாது போகிடும் என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை தவறுணர்ந்து ஸ்படிகமாக மனம் தெளிந்த பெருநிலை குறை களைந்து நிலை உயர்ந்த சிகரம் எட்டும் ஓர் நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை சுமை குறைந்து மனசரீரம் கடந்து செல்லும் சீர்நிலை தயபுரி மேல்நிலை தயபுரிந்து விமல நித்யன் அருளுகின்ற மேல்நிலை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே சப்த சக்கரம் உள்ளடக்கும் தேகம் சூக்ஷ்மமாகுமே காயம் கொள்ளும் வேதனை உணர்வும் இங்கு ஓங்குமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே ஓங்கும் யாவும் நீங்குகின்ற நித்யானந்தன் தத்துவம் சூக்ஷ்ம தேகம் தன்னை தாண்டும் விந்தை செய்து காட்டுமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் ஆழ்ந்த நித்திரைக்குள் காணும் காரண சரீரமும் சூழும் சொப்பனத்தை மெய்யென்றெண்ணியே தவித்திடும் மீளுகின்ற சூத்திரம் அருள் செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனால் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் காரண சரீரம் தன்னை பூர்ணமாய் கடக்கிறோம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே அற்பமான வஸ்து மீது கொள்ளும் மோக எண்ணமே ஸ்வர்க்கமாய் தெரிந்து ஆன்ம தேகம் தன்னை ஆளுமே விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் விற்பனை பொருட்கள் மீது கொள்ளுகின்ற பற்றலாம் சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே சொற்பமாய் சுகம் அளிக்கும் போகம் விளைவிக்குமே என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா பரமஹம்ச நித்யானந்தன் பாதம்
Revelation directly on Swamiji's third eye.
Today, all of us are being blessed with, showered with the ultimate boon of going beyond death itself directly by Mahakala Bhairava, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva through the Nijavatara, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva in the form of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we all enjoy this electrifying darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava, as each of you are being showered with boons, blessings, any questions that we ask, like Swamiji beautifully revealed now, looking into Swamiji's three eyes, Swamiji will be revealing the answer for us. Every one of you that are sitting here, Now, we will be taking all a few different avenues through which you can ask your prayers, your boons, the questions to Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava, for each of which we will all be receiving the answers personally that Swamiji himself will be revealing to each of us. The first being YouTube. All of us
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All the living, born, living, and practicing Hindus. One such great part of the Kailasa's voting, which is happening right now for two parts.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale.
Influences and the born, living, and practicing Hindus to be able to take responsible decisions on Hindu subjects. We have been having this happening continuously across various different Hindu subjects. And we also have another parliament voting which happens exclusively for the members of the Chit Sabha, the founders of Kailasa, which includes the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, and Sarvanyapita Dishwars, who can together cast their vote and make important decisions for the policies of Kailasa, which is the first nation for Hindus.
We would like to take this opportunity to also reiterate the importance of all of us as Hindus taking part in this voting proactively. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the very avatar of Paramashiva, has carried out this most sacred, most important happening for humanity by creating Kailasa, which aims to revive all the ancient secrets, the sciences of one of the longest living civilizations, the oldest civilization on planet Earth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most scientifically advanced civilization. Swamiji has successfully established Kailasa and gifted this to the world. Each of us as Hindus, it becomes our responsibility to not just avail the services that Kailasa is extending, that Swamiji is extending to the whole humanity through Kailasa, but also to take the responsibility to spread the awareness to the other fellow Hindus so that they too can benefit. Hindu diaspora is spread today globally in more than 150 countries around the globe, and we are pioneering successfully in so many fields across the globe. It is important that we do not lose touch with our roots, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is extending this gift to humanity. So we would like to urge all the Hindus that are listening to this, that are watching this, if you have benefited right now, if as you are enjoying this darshan, which means you're benefiting from the darshan, please take a moment to share your benefit with others. Take a moment to share your joy with others. Take a moment to raise the awareness with your other fellow Hindus for them too to participate in this voting. Today's topic of voting is, we'd like to ask all of you, all the Hindus around the world, how closely would you say that you follow the latest updates, contributions, news, and current events of Kailasa, our Hindu nation? How closely are you aware of all the activities happening in Kailasa, the Hindu nation? You all can let us know your choice. If you want to say yes, I follow very closely, or somewhat closely. No, you're not following, but you would like to follow, or not at all. Please take a moment and you all can let us know your thoughts. You all can go to the link. The link is being projected for all of you. Please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. We request every one of you to take a moment and please head to the link. Please cast your vote and reach out to your friends and family members. Invite them to vote as well. Next, to all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Hadishwars, who have been blessed with one of the most sacred blessing of being part of Chit Sabha House of Parliament, which is part of all the opinion makers, policy makers of Kailasa. We would like to ask you all the question today of how actively would you say as an individual that you take part in events or projects of Kailasa? How actively do you think you are taking part in all the global projects, be it the Annadan services or reaching out the sciences that Swamiji has gifted to humanity? How active are you in these projects or the mission of Kailasa? You can let us know your answers. Options are yes, I'm an active part. Option B is somewhat active. Option C is no, I'm currently not active, but I would like to become active. Or option D is no, I would like to be a part of just the Sarvagnya Pita team. So please take a minute. Please head to the link. The voting link has been posted in each of your individual chat rooms. Please take a few minutes, head to that and let us know your vote. And if you would like to become a part, you can also mention which exact project you would like to become a part. We have also given the options for that. Please do let us know.
And we also would like to thank the entire Hindu diaspora for such an active participation, as we are having an overwhelming response pouring in from all the different countries across the globe, where the born, practicing and living Hindus, the entire Hindu diaspora is so proactively participating in this voting. Thank you so much. And if you are here as someone being new, please take a few minutes to share this voting link with your family members and friends who are Hindus as well, so that they too can avail this extraordinary opportunity to be a part of this historic revival of responsible democracy for Hindus. With this, let us all now continue to enjoy this powerful, electrifying darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava.
Ananda, Hari Om Ananda, Nityananda, Nityananda, Hari Nityananda, Nityananda, Hari Nityananda, Nityananda, Hari Nityananda, Nityananda, Hari Nityananda, Hari Om Ananda Nityananda, Hari Om Ananda Nityananda, Hari Om Ananda Nityananda, Hari Om Ananda Nityananda.
जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव. दरवाजे, नंदी गण गणनायक शोभित दरवाजे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। ऋषि मुनि सुरगण मिलकर महिमा गान करे, ऋषि मुनि सुरगण मिलकर महिमा गान करे। योगी जन हृदय में निश दिन ध्यान करे, योगी जन हृदय में निश दिन ध्यान करे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। सकल मनोरथ दायक दीनन दुख हरता, सकल मनोरथ दायक दीनन दुख हरता। जन्म मरण भव बंधन हारण सुख करता, जन्म मरण भव बंधन हारण सुख करता। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि, पूर्ण ब्रह्म निरंजन निर्गुण गुण राशि। सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी, सकल जगत प्रतिपालन कारण अविनाशी। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे, जो जन शिव की महिमा गायन नित्य करे। भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे, भक्त वही सगज में शोभव सिंधु तरे। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा, जय नित्यानंद शिव शंकर जय गिरिजाधीशा। जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा, जय जय करुणा सागर पशुपति जगदीशा। जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव, जय जय देव महादेव जय नित्यानंद देव। पदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में, भाग्य समृद्धि मुबाजय में।
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्, नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्।
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम्, शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित राम सुदीहित सत्कविभत्यमीतम्। नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीप्सितसिद्धिकरं नटनपदेरदि दुष्टिकरं बहु भाग्यविमीप्सितसिद्धिकरं पठति शृणोदिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे पठति शृणोदिश भक्तियुतो यदि भाग्यसमृद्धि मदोलपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
शिवतमनन्द पदान्वित रामसु दीहित सत्कविभ काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे भाग्यसमृद्धि मुबार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो
दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
able to see the answers appearing right on Swamiji's form. You will actually see the answers coming on Swamiji's form, and you just need to see whatever answers are coming and um, just go on describing it. See, understand, you will be able to see this particular power, you will be able to see the answers precisely in golden letters on the form. Or Swamiji's form will act as a portal for you to be able to access the Akashic readings.
And I also have a great news for all of you. Today, all the participants who are tuned in, we are going to be watching an exclusive question answer segment of where Swamiji is going to be revealing about various aspects about death, birth, rebirth, ghosts. Do ghosts exist? If ghosts exist, are they more powerful than us? What can ghosts do? Can we also be possessed? What does it mean when we say that it takes 13 days for a soul to travel from one body to another? Like this, some of the most extremely mystical questions that you might be having today. We are having a very special session. We're going to be having that right after this power manifestation. So please be tuned in. We will also be taking your questions like after the Q&A session is over. Then we will still be taking if you have any questions. But do watch this. This is a very, very, very powerful revelation. Swamiji literally busts so many myths we carry about death, afterlife, birth, rebirth. How does a soul exist? How does karmas get transferred? All of these in elaborate detail. And this is a very rare one because these are direct revelations from the Akashic records where participants ask the questions and Swamiji answers them directly from the Akashic records. So this is a very exclusive session. You would not be finding this video anywhere else. So make sure you're tuned in so you don't miss out on this session.
Okay, now let's all start the power manifestation. I request each of you to please have Swamiji's Atma Murti and apply Jnananjana on Swamiji's Atma Murti. You're going to be seeing the answers to the question on Swamiji's Atma Murti. Understanding? You will actually be able to see precisely what date, what event is happening. Everything will come in golden letters. Like you will be able to see the answers appearing in golden letters. Only if it appears in golden letters, it is Akashic readings. Else, it is not. So Akashic reading will always by default come in golden letters. We request every one of you to keep the Atma Murti. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be seeing the Atma Murti, seeing Swamiji's form, picture. On that becomes a portal, acts as a portal for you to be able to see the answers, anything that you want. Understanding? So sit with that decision, consciously declare and sit with that decision to manifest the exact truths that Kala Bhairava revealed. You will be able to see all the answers appearing in your third eye. Look from your three eyes, look into Swamiji's three eyes. You will see all the answers appearing. Now, in this particular round, what we're going to do is, we're going to be manifesting the power where you're going to be scanning and identifying a verifiable past. See, of course, you'll be able to see future and even the past, like past life, everything. But for that level of manifestation to happen, it's important that the initial level trainings are successfully completed. So what you're all going to be doing is, you're going to be identifying what happened on a particular date. You're going to be identifying the verifiable past. Let's say, for example, let's say one of the participant wants to know what happened on their life on the 2nd of October in 2004. So you're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly happened on that day in that person's life. Like they could have had a wedding, they could have had a very important event, or they might have won some award that day,
or even this, it would have been just a normal day. It could be anything. Whatever the person had as an experience, you're going to be seeing the Akashic reading and saying, now we'll play one round. This is just play this like a game, a power manifesting game. We're going to do one round I'm now going to be giving you a date, and you're going to be identifying what happened in that date, and then you can scan and do it with your partners. Ready? Shall we all do a quick round now? Now, all of you are going to be scanning what happened on 9th of May 2017 in my life. 9th of May 2017. You can see like what was happening was what are the events that happened, and even if you want you can even tell the dress color or the place, tell everything. 9th of May 2017.
Ma Nanu Yadav. Sorry, yes. You can use Marenu Yadav, I think. Marenu Yadav, you can use. You can use the Rajita Murti of Swamiji. Yes. Okay. All of you now look at Swamiji's Atma Murti and ask Swamiji to reveal to you what happened on the 9th of May 2017 as a significant event in her life. I request each of you to cognize the truths that Swamiji revealed, the powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed.
And don't worry, you will get the right answer. Don't even think that, okay, what would have happened? Let me use my logic. Just whatever is coming, appearing for you in your third eye, just write it down. Like, so you're going to see on Swamiji's Murti, whatever is appearing in golden letters, just start writing it down. Don't even try to judge. Don't worry, just write it down. Whatever is coming, please start typing it here.
To Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya.
And like what Swamiji said, just look at Swamiji's third eye, and as Mahakala Bhairava, he will reveal the answers to you through the Akashic records.
Paramashivoham.
Remember that it should appear in golden letters. Swamiji has told, if something is not coming, that means at that moment there is a fear or grief. Either the fear that you will not see or the grief that you want to see it more. Both of them are the only stopping factors for you to manifest it. So if you feel like you're not seeing, you're only seeing black, just see where is there a fear or is there a grief. Drop both. Even if you have not at all manifested and you're feeling like you'll not manifest this, even that is grief. Drop it. Every time any thought current other than the existence of you as Swamiji, Paramashiva, comes in you, anything other than this comes in you, that is either a fear or a grief. Drop both. Just sit in that joy of the darshan. Just remember Swamiji's eyes today, the way Swamiji looked. Just remember that. Look into Swamiji's eyes and just see the Atma Murti. Swamiji will reveal the answers to you.
Chant the Mahavakya, and whatever is appearing, please start posting it. Come on, all the male participants. I see many female participants already posting the messages. All of you, I see so many of you here. Each of you connect with Swamiji now. Swamiji will definitely show to you. Don't think, okay, it's a power manifestation. Am I going to do? Definitely you are not going to do, because it's only Swamiji who's going to do through you. So just leave it to Swamiji and do it. Give a try to it. Do not stop your possibility. You just sit here and you're going to connect with Swamiji and just start posting whatever is appearing. Xian Feng, Brian Aya, and Vivek Aya, Zach Med. All of you, please take a few minutes. Whatever is appearing, please start posting it. Anil Jainaya, come on. What did you see through your third eye?
Each of you post the details. See, sometimes you will just see random letters. It'll start with that. It will take time. It is okay. But look at the Atmamurti continuously, and whatever letters you are seeing, suddenly you will see the letter K popping up, or sometimes you will see the letter M popping up. Whatever comes, just write it down. Or even if you see it as pictures on the Atmamurti, but remember, you should see it only on the Atmamurti. If not, it is only a visualization or it is just a guessing. So complete. It is okay if you don't see. Just relax, sit for a few minutes, center yourself in that cognition that Swamiji declared today. And with that, sit and deeply connect to Swamiji and see the answers.
Just remember today's form of Swamiji. I mean, such a beautiful form as Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Such a extremely beautiful form. Just remember that and connect to Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will just reveal it to you now. Come on, all of you, please sit. Indrajitaya, Manoj Thakur, Sarji Firso. First thing, don't worry. Sit again, chant the Mahavakya and do it. And I recommend that you attend a full day session here. That will really help you to do the power manifestation more and more intensely. Okay, that's it. Only so many people have answered. What about all others? Please post your answers. I'm now going to be sharing what was the exact thing that happened in my life. You have to keep your eyes open. Ma Ankita, you need to keep your eyes open and you should see. See it on the Atmamurti. If you do not have, you need to get one. Right now, you just chant Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji and see. But that will only be a scanning. It will not be Akashic reading. Akashic reading will be revealed to you on Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yet, Manand Mahapura is with your, all the three eyes open, you should be looking. Okay, I'm still seeing, waiting to see. Let me see who is manifesting.
All the truth Swamiji told. So the decisions that Swamiji told to make. The Satya Sankalpas. First one, decide the life energy. Consciousness, you feeling alive, is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body, mind. You experience life, you experience aliveness. Swamiji revealed this as the first Satya Sankalpa. The second Satya Sankalpa Swamiji revealed is, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestations. This is the second Satya Sankalpa that Swamiji revealed. The third Satya Sankalpa that Swamiji revealed, whatever knowledge, information about past, present, future is in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Every single thing is archived alive in the cosmos as Akashic records.
I got it.
The next Satya Sankalpa is, decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you are feeling inside you is Paramashiva. It is because of Paramashiva. It is due to Paramashiva. These are all the ultimate Satya Sankalpa, means conscious resolutions that you can make inside of you. Make these as conscious resolution. And with that, you will be able to see clearly all the answers revealing. Just digest these words that Swamiji revealed, you will be able to start manifesting it.
Okay, I should say there are many of you who have already manifested. And I think I'm going to tell the answer. Anybody else who wants to quickly post whatever you get in your third eye, quickly post. It can be any detail. Don't miss even a single detail. Just quickly post it. Okay, I'm so delighted because I see like precise manifestations. So this day, 9th of May 2017, is a very special day for me. And I'm just going to read out the answer. Bhupendra Goderavaya has posted. Ma got accepted for the sannyas initiation on 9th of May 2017. Precise. I actually received the sannyas initiation on that very day. It was extremely special. I had waited for it and then I received it, and Swamiji had given a very special initiation on that day. And like I was on that day, so I was wearing a white dress with golden color blouse. So that was the dress I was wearing, and I went and I received the initiation and I changed to Kavi. So that was the very special day. Why I'm mentioning this detail is there are many of the female people who had actually posted this. So I just wanted to tell that clearly. And one more person had posted. I'm just going to read out the answers. So Bhupendra Goderavaya, that is precise, extremely precise manifestation. And Everardo Alfaro had also posted, he saw something like an assembly and like something like a coronation, but like an assembly kind of a thing, because it was a huge gathering and all of us were jumping and dancing. It was a very grand, like grand celebration that was happening. And because there's not just me, not just oh, okay. I see one more person. Wilson has posted a special day to become a monk in a white dress. Wow. Amazing, amazing. Such precise manifestation.
It is so precise. You're all able to precisely identify what has happened. See, it is, you all are not just guessing, saying it could be this, it could be that. Many of you are precisely putting white dress, a huge gathering. It is 100% right. And from there, getting krama, the whole thing. So
And Ma Sadashivamai has posted, it was a celebration. I saw her wearing orange clothes. There were many people. There was a lake and there were plants. Because I went to the Vaidya Sarovar and just describing the day. So for the sannyas initiation process, I go to the Vaidya Sarovar. That's like a small pond, a healing pond. And as you describe it, looks like a lake. It's not a lake. It's a water body with a huge Shivalinga in the middle. And I go there and we all take a dip in that pond, and then we come and we do the Pinda Tarpana and come. So that is also very precise. And I also saw many people had actually posted this. Got a powerful initiation on that date. Yes. Mahongzu had also said that she saw me wearing orange clothes amongst many other people in white dress. And celebration sannyasi, Ma Venkatesh Ananda. Celebration sannyasi, you're white color and dressed and then receive kavi. Wow. I'm just so amazed at the precision with which so many of you are posting. Ma Jyoti Kanda has also posted, you were wearing orange color dress to be part of some meeting. Swamiji is showed to me saying orange dress and something.
Wow.
So precise. Wow. See, so many of you are already manifesting. This is just a round one. And look at how many of you have already manifested. And many of you got it and you did not tell. So this is amazing, amazing manifestation. So Edgar Estrada is posting, I didn't say it, but it popped in my head. Yes, you should have told it. That's what you should not stick with your logic. Okay, so now you all are going to play the same power with your friends. Just contact, tell them that now only you
Just
got the
one round.
initiation.
Actually, you all can even participate amongst yourself. You all can do. I have only one request. I request the participants. See, if you're partnering with someone, make sure you're not leaving it halfway, because not just your manifestation, even your partner's manifestation will get affected. So let's be sensitive to that fact. I request all of you to do just one round. Let's take 7 minutes to manifest. Okay, you're going to be. Can each of you just put in the chat and connect with each other? Just put in the chat and ask each one to connect. And what you're going to do is, you're just going to be asking your partner to give you any date, like how we give you a date now. You're going to ask your partner to give you a date, and you're going to be precisely scanning and identifying what happened on that particular day in your partner's life. Okay, shall we start? Please connect to Swamiji. Each of you, exact same process, follow the exact same thing. And please make sure you're all connecting. If you're all listening here, do not skip this session. It's a very, very important session, and understand it has a significant role to play in the way you experience Paramashivoham. So please make sure you're all participating proactively. Connect with a partner. I see already people are asking for partner in the chat. Please look at the Zoom chat and respond to the people who are asking for partner, and each of you can connect to each other. In the Zoom chat itself, you can just manifest.
I see one more person. I'm just trying to read your name. Varani Karunakaran. Yeah, very nice. I'm happy that you also saw the answer in your third eye. Going forward, you play with your partner. Like, just get find a partner within your Zoom room and play with this power more.
Mahamahavagyam, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagyam.
Partner, each of you manifest with them whatever you are seeing through the third eye. Go on sharing it.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. You all can verify your answers with your partners. Now we're all going to be entering into an amazing session where you're going to be learning the question and answers, the cosmic truths about death. What happens after death? Do ghosts exist? We're going to be learning all these sacred secrets right now. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Go ahead.
Nityanand Swami, Balakumar. I would like to know the difference between liberation and coming back as an incarnation.
Liberated soul who resides in complete completion with the cosmos, when the human beings, too many people request a guidance and experience to liberate them, all of them, that complete completion with the cosmos, cosmos itself just accepts the body to show these people the whole science of completion and liberation experientially. That is incarnation.
Swamiji, sometimes people die very peacefully, just in their sleep, and sometimes a lot of struggle. Why? Like they are short of
Both ideas are wrong. Just because they died in their sleep, you should not attribute the word peacefully.
Okay.
And just because they are outside showing the pain symptoms, you cannot say they are not peaceful inside. So peaceful, not peaceful is simply dependent on the patterns and incompletions. If you complete all the incompletions, your death will be so peaceful because all the patterns become irrelevant to your life. Irrelevant at the time. The incompletions cannot bind you anymore. So you will have a peaceful, complete peaceful death. Whether you will have a peaceful death or not depends on you have a peaceful life or not. If you can just sit with yourself whenever you want and you are in the space of completion, perpetual completion, you will die only in that space. If you can fall asleep when you want, and if you can wake up when you want, if you can sit with yourself when you want without any electronic gadgets, you will die peacefully.
Swamiji, and when the bodhisattvas and incarnations, so are they both liberated souls?
Yes. Bodhisattvas and incarnations, both are liberated souls. Bodhisattva is just a technical term in Buddhism developed for incarnations. Go ahead.
Nityanand Swamiji. So what leaves the body and assumes another body is the soul, from my understanding.
Conscious reflection. Please understand, this is the cosmic soul. If I keep the mirror here, that reflection is the individual soul. When the mirror is damaged, the reflection stops. There is no such thing, reflection leaves and comes back. It stops reflecting. And there is some other place, some other mirror with the same quality up. The mirror is made and again it starts reflecting.
So, mirror is the body.
And mind.
So, what leaves the body? Does it carry all the memories? No?
Listen. It stops reflecting. But this mirror cannot keep quiet because it still wants to enjoy something through this reflection. So that biomemory assumes another one body. Again, this mirror, this reflection continues to reflect there. Your soul, my soul has no difference. Your biomemory and my biomemory only has a difference. All your souls and my soul, all our souls are reflection of the same soul. And only our biomemories are different. Your biomemories only carry create another one body. See, on death, you can ask any question today. And I commit with you, I am giving the answer exactly from the cosmic archives. As it is. Now Kala Bhairava is conducting the death session. It's exactly the truth from the Kala Bhairava's archives. I am opening it.
So, when the body passes away, does biomemory also leave the body with the soul, or biomemory is just recorded?
The mirror.
Yes.
Reflection. This is cosmic soul. Reflection is individual soul. The mirror broken does not mean disappears. All that broken pieces put together, travels and gets assembled in some way in another one place. And that assembly, again reflection starts.
So that mirror traveling is the soul.
Mirror traveling is what you call as soul, individual soul traveling, but the individual soul cannot travel because it has no independent existence. It is only a reflection of the cosmos, cosmic soul.
Swamiji, what happens in between? So when the mirror breaks and another mirror is being formed, what is that?
It goes through the decision-making process of how to make the another mirror. When it goes through that decision-making process, it goes through all the incompletions, right things it did, wrong things it did. It spends some time in pleasantness for the right things it did. It spends a lot of time in the guilt and suffering for the wrong things it did. And not being in the space of completion, for that whatever suffering it needs to go through, it goes through, and plans this time it will not give up on completion signs. It will live completion, and it plans with all these plans, it assumes the body.
And then is there any choice in what body that it goes to?
Yes. The mirror has a complete choice. Whatever it thinks as best, it takes. If you think eating is the best experience in your life, naturally you take a pig body because for eating, that's the best body. Sleeping was the best experience you think in your life. Then buffalo body is the best body. You don't need to go to college. You don't need to go to school. You don't need to go for work. You can sleep whole day. So whatever you think as a best experience in the life, you wanted it to repeat again and again and again. You assume that kind of body.
So if you assume a body that you feel you're going to be the most content in, let's say I want to be a water buffalo because I just have to sleep, I have no responsibilities. Am I in completion then in that body?
No. That is no. Your desire all the time you want to be sleeping is from incompletion. But the water buffalo itself will not be incomplete. Clear?
Well, I guess, I would think that if I come back as a water buffalo and all I wanted to do was sleep, that it would be an easier existence, less incompletions overall. And then
See,
as a result,
easier existence is different and complete existence is different. So your desire for sleep may be because the patterns you carry, you do not want to face life, you do not want to face conflicts, you do not want anything.
So it's escaping.
Incompletions, மரணத்தால உங்களுக்கு என்னென்னலாம் இழந்துருவீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதெல்லாம் இப்பவே இழந்துட்டா மரணமில்லா வாழ்வு.
இப்போ ஒரு உடம்பை விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் அடுத்த அது ஆன்மா வந்து அடுத்த உடம்பு எடுக்கும்போது சூஸ் பண்ணி எடுக்குமா இல்ல கிடைக்கிற உடம்பை எடுத்துக்குமா?
ரொம்ப தெளிவா சூஸ் பண்ணி எடுக்கும்.
Hamiji, is there any advantage to doing the death meditation multiple times? Because
I'm just, I say it's like if you walk through one path with me, later on walking even without my physical presence will be easy.
Okay.
And not only that, for example, we both go to Ganga and take bath. Next time when you go to Ganga, you will never be able to forget me.
Right, right. So it gets etched in your biomemory even deeper when you do it multiple times with you.
Not only that, when I take this one example, I take you for Ganga bath. We both take bath in Ganga and come back. Next time, after 5-6 years, even without my physical presence, you come to that Arkipuri. Will you be able to forget me? I'll be the first thing in your memory. Oh, we came with Swamiji and we, Same way, now I am taking you through the death so that when you go through the death, even physically if I am not there, you will naturally remember me. The moment you remember me, I will be there.
Thank you so much.
To take care of you.
Back or there are ways we forget what
Oh,
happened in the previous
see, no, listen. When you are dying, incompletions which you are not able to handle are suppressed and you are given a chance to rewrite your future completely. Now you ask your question.
Okay. So for some people that remember incompletions from previous lives,
Is possible.
Does that mean anything? Is it good? Is it helpful?
I think if you complete them, it is good. If you fall into more incompletion because of that memory, it is bad. I have seen some people when their past memory is awakened, they complete with it and they become such beautiful beings. And I have seen sometime when their past memory is awakened, they fall into depression and suffer. And they get into depression and split personality and all that. That is wrong.
ஐ டொனேஷன் கொடுக்குறோம் அது என்ன பண்ணா அடுத்த பிறவியில வந்து அது பாதிக்கும்.
See, organ donations no way affect your further journey, your process in the next birth or enlightenment. It no way affects. Only if you are an enlightened while living, your body need to be retained, maintained, so that the energy it radiates, so many thousands of people use. If you are an enlightened being while you are in the body, after you leave the body, better to keep it as, without touching, without damaging, as much as possible. Keep it as it is and make a samadhi. It will radiate the energy for thousands of years to come and help. Other than enlightened beings, body can be immediately given it away in any way you want. See, when clinically they declare death, you are dead. It takes 1.5 hours more for you to actually die. That 1.5 hours, an enlightened being can pull them back. In that 1.5 hours, after clinically declared dead, 1.5 hours time, I can pull them back if they also want to come back. If that person says doesn't want to, then I cannot do anything. I can, but usually we don't. Anyhow, once somebody is declared dead, at least 1.5 hours you should not disturb the body. Clinically declared dead, at least 1.5 hours, because there is always a possibility for that person itself can decide and come back. So, any organ removal after 1.5 hours only, right as per the spiritual law. But as per the medical law, I think they have to remove immediately and they are removing. I will support any organ removal and donation after 1.5 hours.
அதே மாதிரி இந்த பிறப்பு சுழற்சியில மனிதன் அப்புறம் திருப்பியும் அந்த விலங்கு பூச்சி சைக்கிள் வந்து கம்ப்ளீட் ஆகுது.
இல்ல, சைக்கிள் அந்த மாதிரி கம்பல்ஷன் கிடையாது. நாம எடுக்கிற டெசிஷன் தான். இப்போ நீங்க மனிதனா வந்திருக்கீங்க, அடுத்த ஜென்மம் நீங்க தேவனாவும் டிசைட் பண்ணலாம், ஒரு தெய்வமாக கூட டிசைட் பண்ணலாம், இல்ல ஒரு மிருகமாகவும் டிசைட் பண்ணலாம். இந்த லைஃப் எப்படி வாழறீங்களோ அதை வச்சு தான் டிசைட் ஆகும்.
And about the death,
sit and break your head over when I said no. Understand? You asked the question. There was ever no breaking at all. I said no. If you ask that question very seriously, you will not have the next question. My answer will be like a strong shock. And you will sit and plan to contemplate. Contemplate on this answer. Because you always believed there's break and there's many. Now I am saying no. Getting it? You are getting what I am saying?
Not really.
All right. Then put the question.
I think I have to think about it. I think I have to think about it.
You are right. Now go.
But
That's all I ask.
But Swamiji, I do have some other question about
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead with some other question.
It's about the if it's a natural death or it's an accidental death, and for a devotee or for just a normal person, I heard like for some tradition they have like 49 days kind of preparation, but you just mentioned it only take a few hours. So is there any different trend?
Let me be very clear. When a person dies, natural death, he will assume the body within 3 seconds. 3 chana. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. If you lived a complete life, for you the gap between one thought and the other thought can be even 2 hours. For an agitated person, the gap may be microsecond. So based on the individual mind, within 3 thought, the 3rd thought he has to have another one body. But the luggage transfer, all the incompletions and baggage and karma, knowledge, the art they know, the skills they know, the language they know, the efficiency they have, all that to get transferred, it takes 13 days. U-Haul service takes 13 days. You are shifting from Seattle to St. Louis. You go in flight and land in St. Louis. But all your luggage from Seattle to St. Louis takes 13 days. U-Haul service takes 13 days. Understand?
Yep, 13.
So for a